Hello, good morning, and welcome everybody on this Monday. Wait, is it Monday? Yes, Monday. You know what they say, Monday, fun day. Alrighty, what are we doing today? Today, it is time. We are going to set up the bots and force them to save our lives. That's right. We're going to force the bots to do all the things that we need them to do. Camilos, congratulations on not first. First. Ah, gross. What, Sammy? Camilos, congratulations on not first as well. And howdy. How did you go... Camilos, how did you get not first, then first, and then not first again? What? What did you do? Did you just like flip between them really quick? Oh my. Oh my. Oh man. Oh man indeed, Cam. Oh man indeed. I didn't even get not first. No, Camille's just swooped in. Swooped in. Vongo, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, mod chat. It was. Howdy, Cam. Howdy, howdy. So today we're doing... Quick question, what up the idea? I already know. Yes, I do remember. Boom. Got it. What are we doing today? Today, we need to update the goal. Update the goal. And we are forcing bots to save us. That's right. Commit something? I don't care what. I don't think we have anything yet. We have literally nothing. Hey, Max, how you doing? Ooh. Okay. I keep seeing the little heart thing. I keep seeing it. Right there. Share the love. I shared. And I don't see my thingy anywhere. I don't see my thingy. Look, it's not there. It's not there. What is this? I shared it. Wild. Wild. Martino, how you doing? Welcome in. Where is Game Craze? Great question. Chat identity. Yeah, no, I looked. Like, that was all the ones that I have, and it wasn't even there. Wild. Maybe it just takes a little while to, like, get up. How do I get this heart? You just have to share a clip. Share a clip from Twitch. It's the exact same thing that for the little light bulbs. Where'd you share it? I shared it on TikTok. Just a quick little boom, because I want to edit the videos for YouTube. Like, I want the YouTube shorts to be edited, make them look really good. And unfortunately, Twitch, like the Twitch clips, doesn't have like the good enough tools to really make it come alive, make it look good. So I just throw it up on TikTok, because TikTok has the worst conversion rates out of anything. It wasn't global badges for me. Global badges. Huh. I mean, this is all my badges. It only says... Huh. I don't know. I'll have to double check. Let's see. Block Shop released today. Indeed it did, Camilos. Indeed it did. I made Pong last night for my 20 games challenge. Working on Flappy Bird now. Let's go, Sammy. That's awesome. How long did it take you to make Pong? Like, what was your strategy for getting the ball to bounce? How do I get this heart? I already read that. I feel like I'm missing a few conductor badges as well. You get the conductor badge. How do I get this heart? You just have to share a clip. Share a clip from Twitch. Look, I had to push my hair. I had to push my hair because it's falling, because it's too heavy and too long. My hair's too long, too heavy. I had to push it away. Whew. Man, oh man. I feel like I'm missing a few conductor badges. The conductor badges, I'm pretty sure, go away. I think those are temporary. Like, it only shows if you were a past conductor or, like, current conductor. That's my understanding, at least. All right. I've been doing a lot, and I mean a lot, of studying today. A lot of studying today. I spent all morning from, like, 6 a.m. onward just studying on composition, what makes games fun, and a bunch of other terms that I've already forgotten. Yeah, but what we got to do is we need to create like a bot class and like a player class. And then from there, we're going to attach them to this CPR scenario and make them do all the things. It should take about 3 hours, and then multiply that by 2, because always double the amount of time you think it's going to take. So that's the goal for today. That's the goal. All right. So first thing we need to do is we need to make a class, like a bot class. I think that's how we do it. That's the weird part, is it was very difficult to figure out. Like, I couldn't figure out how we would implement it ourselves. I think what it is we do this, where we have a bot class, and then we assign the players a class. Something like that. So we say like type, and then make them type bot, type human. Like player type, maybe. I think that's it. So in the character, it will say like, instead of going like all this is bot, we just say player type. And then player type is either bot or human. I think that's how we do it. I think. So we're going to go under characters. And we're going to make a... Oh, wait. We have a player controller. Okay. We just like cut all of this. That's right. And then we have a computer controller. So we're going to rename these because I don't like those names. Rename. And we're going to say... I guess we could leave it, but I like computer non-playable characters, NPC, bot class. Yeah, bot class and then player class. Rename player class. Boom. So in the bot class here, we'll say class name bot. Save. And let's close all other tabs. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we go to player class, grab all of this and go class name player extends resource, because we have to make them as resources, so then you can make a copy of them. I think that's how we do it. And then first thing we want is in the bot class, we're going to give them different things. Yeah. So I think the bot class, what we want to do is this will handle... Well, okay. Maybe we need to make multiple resources. So what is the base functionality of bots? Right? And then we make separate resources for each scenario. So like what specifically they're going to do within those scenarios. But then we need to attach that to a character, but do it through nodes. Okay, now I'm just breaking my head already. Oh boy. No. This right here in the node is where we would add bot class, or like the bot thing. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. So we want to say, but you don't want to say get parent every time. I want to look at an example of a state machine. I don't know if I deleted it. State machine? No. Godot state machine example. I don't think we necessarily want to make. This is the enums, right? No, this is just class name state. Animated sprite. Oh, so we assign the player to it. Equals animated sprite. So we go into it and then, okay, I see how it works. So in that case, what we'll say is handles all bot controls for each scenario. Something like that. And then what we say is at export var, and we'll do bot as a character body. Wait, what is... Yeah, no, as a character body, not a board character, as a character body. Oh, wait, or we need to do as a board character, actually. Because we have board characters now. As a board character. No. But a board character is a character body, isn't it? Because this is a board character here. Class name board character. And a board character extends a character body 3D. Okay. As compared to our bot class that extends a resource. Node derives, but the current class inherits a resource. Ooh. Ooh. So something's not... I'm not doing something right here. Class name, bot, extends resource, export var, bot, character body, 3D. We have isBot, inventory, and a rig. I guess we need to design out what we want. What I learned earlier this morning was really we need to dive into game design, because that's basically writing out everything that we actually have to do. And then it makes the programming part a lot easier, because then we already know, like, hey, these are the exact functionalities we want, all the way up to, like, if we had a player jump, we would say how high we want them to jump. So we could say, player performs CPR, and we want to call them all to play. So really, maybe we make a state for perform CPR instead, and then we tell them to perform. I think. I'm already doing my head in here. All right, let's see. I think that's the way we do it, actually. And it extends from a character body 3D. And we'll call it bot CPR. Actually, CPR bot. Save. And rename this CPR bot. Morning, Locket. Whoa. Local trickster. Sorry, that took me so long to word out. How you doing? Welcome in. We are currently trying to figure out how we are going to set up a bot. Oh no, are we doing composition? Oh yes we are, Generic Gun. Oh yes we are. I might have I'm seeing that I might have overloaded on the learning this morning. I went a little too hard and now I'm like mixing things up. So there's a couple different ways on my way home. So BRB, sounds good, North Pole. Appreciate you stopping by. Howdy, howdy. So we do class name, CPR bot that extends a character body. Now we want to make, I think we want to make it so they're going to be like states in a way. And we just plop them down on the nodes. So like we have node 1 here, which gets added. We add the child to it. And then we add a state to it or something like that. Or the other idea was we make something like a player class and a bot class. Oh my, overloaded indeed. CPR bot is easy. It just presses randomly. Right. I'm just trying to think of the actual setup to doing it. Like not even the code to doing it. We already have that. It's super simple. It just randomly sets a BPM. Doesn't press anything or anything like that. No timing. It just randomly every 0.5 seconds will give out a BPM, and then from there the progress bar would go up. But we don't want this on the scenario. We want this separately on a bot itself. So there's 2 different ways we do this that to my understanding so far. The first way is we do something like a player class, and we assign that to everyone that's a player. Yeah, also that bot code is a bit broken, but I assume we fix it later. Yeah. So we assign it to every class. Or sorry, we make a player class and assign that to every actual human player. So maybe I should say human. Rename human. Something like that. Then the second way, it has a 0.5 second timer and presses on timeout. That's a perfect bot, right? I think so. I mean, I think it's pretty good. It's not terrible. It's not great. The broken part is attaching the little progress bar to it. That's a CPR bot that can't fail. Well, it can fail. The reason it can fail is because it does have the opportunity to have a low BPM, which would then not allow it to progress. So the water bar would not progress at that point. And then it'd have to wait another 0.5 seconds to do it again. And if it keeps getting the wrong one in a row, then it's going to be failing more. And then this is basically the difficulty level is manipulating this number here. So if the bot's more difficult, then it would have a higher likelihood to do the correct BPM. So this sets BPM instead of doing something to reach that BPM. Yes, exactly. Yeah. I figured just setting the BPM directly would be the simplest solution. Yeah, would just be the simplest. But the big thing is getting this composition going. So this function we want separately on a different script. And I think we want it on something like this. And then we attach it to the player or like the bots. So if not bot, where is it? If is bot, then we attach it when we loop through all the players. Add child, and we'll make this into a node, like a node, just a standard node, and we add it on. I think that's the route we go. But then the other route we could do, that's kind of setting up almost like a state machine. Like a visual node state, finite state machine. But then the other one was if we create like a bot class that gets assigned to every bot and that sticks with it throughout every single mini game or scenario. Yeah. I kind of went down a little bit of a rabbit hole this morning when I was learning. Little bit. There are no states though, so not really a state machine or like single state machine. Yeah, not really a state machine. I can't think of the word for it, but I saw a lot of people, what they were doing is they'll have their bot node, for example, and then within that bot node, they add another node, and this would be like CPR, or this would be like board movement, and that's kind of what they did. Yeah, they made it a component. Yeah, component. That's right. I'd call it a controller component. Controller component. Okay. So this would be like CPR bot component or something like that. Or do we just have one? If the player is a human, it has a human controller component. If the bot has a bot controller. That makes sense. Okay, let's rename this one last time. Human controller. And then rename bot controller. And then in the script you call component.physicsProcess. That makes sense. What he said or she. Okay, so we have bot controller. So we should probably call this then bot controller or component. But this needs, do the bot components, like do these components, would we have one bot component that like has everything it needs for every single scenario? And then we add like a state machine, so it'll swap the state if the scenario is equal to whatever. So if we're in the CPR scenario, then it would do the CPR state. If we're in the test scenario, it would do the test state and so forth. If we're in the board, then we'll do the board state, that kind of thing. Does that make sense? There's no need for states. Oh. No. Okay. Okay. So then just a simple controller for each mini game. Gotcha. Okay. So then this would be have states for every game in one player, right? Just separate players for different games. Okay. So then this class name would actually be the CPR bot controller. Like that. Or just CPR bot for short. And then, but it extends node. Extends node. Node. Okay. So then we should rename this to be CPR bot controller. And then in CPR bot controller, we want to export a variable for the bot. So then we can assign like, hey, you're a bot. And then we attach this to a node. So we can say node, boom, and then attach. Oh wait, I have to save this first. No, I had it right. Then I can attach the components. Oh, it's under characters. Awkward. CPR bot controller. Oh, you don't need to save this as a scene? Mazu, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom. So we don't need to save it as a scene. just add a node. You can add it with .new. Oh. Okay, howdy howdy. So now what we do is we have our CPR bot. And then I'm eating, prepping for team talk. I'm tired. Ooh, gotta get that caffeine. So then we'll take this function here and we'll chuck it into here in the physics process. So we can say func physics process. Let's just pass it for now. And then paste this. Delete that. And then we need to say var target BPM as a float equal to 120. Yeah, or even add them in the editor if you want to simplify minigame testing. You could even have the controller set up for now in the editor. So we'll just export it then. Okay. Then we say bot perform CPR. And then we need to have a water progress. Export var. We'll call it water bar as a progress bar. And then we say it would be water bar dot water progress. Oh, plus equals 1. And then we say water bar dot value equals, or we could do a signal. We could do that. No, because that's gonna reset it and it's only gonna equal 1. So it needs to be plus equals water progress. But we could have a No, something's not right. Remember, the physics process is triggered every 1/60th of a second. Right. Right. Which means what's going to happen is this is going to get these two are going to get reset a lot. And you don't So move them out. Yeah, we can move the BPMs out. Var BPM float. And then oh no, not this guy. Indeed, Quadescent. It is this guy. It is. All right, so we have bot perform CPR. Then we have I think this is wrong though. Water progress plus equals 1. And then we just add the water progress to the value. No, I think that makes sense. Yeah. No, it should be equals. Because if it's equals... Oh, because it doesn't reset anymore. That's right. Okay. Save. And that's that. So then within the CPR scenario, we need to say, the only issue here is that they wait 0.5 seconds, but don't know if you can spot the problem. Oh, is the await 0.5 seconds going to keep repeating? Like it's going to keep awaiting 0.5 nonstop? Which then would make it so it can't run whatsoever. Similar to if you put a timer in the physics process, how it will just keep starting the timer over and over and over, and it will never give the timer a chance to complete. Almost, but not exactly. Close. Huh. Ugh. It'll launch a new timer. Ah. Okay, so then how do we combat that? So we'll do this every 1/60th, just with a 0.5 second delay. Okay. Tool called waiting. So then we say, do this then. Var, waiting as a bool. And then we say, when we start, Covino, I signed the contract today. It had 46 pages with the NDA. Whew. But you're official. That's awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations. It's official now. Whew. And then we could say, if waiting. And then at the end of this, we can say waiting false. And then waiting true. Sandwich it in between. So then all we have to do is call this one time. And by calling it one time, it will do it. Oh, we could just set the default, can't we? Equals true. Okay. True? Yeah. Oh, wait. False. False. Because we don't want to wait. Hey, Tyranno, how you doing? Welcome in. Waiting as a bool is equal to false. And then we say, if not waiting, which means waiting is true. waiting is true. No, it does need to be true then. Because if waiting is... Hang on, we gotta write this out. If waiting is false, then we perform CPR. And that would immediately set it to true. Does all the things, and then resets it back to false. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. Yeah. But I feel like I need to flip it though, just for readability's sake. Because if I say if not waiting, so if we have the default at true, then we swap it, so then it would be if it's false, right? Because by hard coding it here, if I say the opposite, the name should match the flag. So what I mean by this is, what I want to type is, just for readability, is this, the opposite of waiting, which would be not waiting, is how I would read it. So if not waiting, then we do the CPR. But if I write that here, right now, wouldn't that mean that waiting is true? Because it's the opposite. Or is this always false? And bools are default true. Means exactly not waiting. Oh. Okay. Confused myself here. Not found in base self. What? Oh, it's the scenario scene. I see. Okay. And then what we need to say is here. Game started. This is the physics process. We want to move this. And instead, we'll put it in start game. So if time equals game start equals true, which we don't need that anymore, and we can just loop through all the players. And we say something like, for player in players, if player is bot, then we can say player dot CPR bot dot physics underscore physics process. But we need to add that. That is a nasty function. Yeah. I think so too. There's got to be a better way. There is a better way. Delete all this. Almost break your back. Wait, Tyranno, what did you do? You almost broke your back? Holy moly. All right, we need to assign CPR bot first. That's the first thing. Assign CPR bot. So it would be in the ready. Let's not start game. So we say for nodes in the player bodies get children. That's all these nodes on the top left. We're going to go through them and add a rig. We can also say what? Nodes dot. How do we add the script now? The CPR bot controller. I think what we would do is create a new CPR bot, add it to the scene. But when we add it to the scene, we're adding it to the node, right? So it would be nodes.add add child CPR bot.new. Help moving a 120-pound couch to my brother's house. Bent over to push the couch through the door. He pulled and pop goes the lower back. Yikes. Yikes. So this adds CPR bot now to the individual nodes. But it doesn't add it to the array of characters, does it? Create CPR bot first, set its variables up. Okay. So we want to create CPR bot first. I assume that's going to be a separate function then, right? And we call it set bots. And then for player in players, if player dot is bot, player dot CPR bot dot new. No. If I can figure this out for one time, then I think I'll be golden. No. That's why I was thinking we make CPR bot just a node that we would physically attach here. It's okay where it was. Just do it before the node add child. Oh. Wait. So it was right with saying nodes dot add child and then CPR bot dot new, but I need to assign the variables for it beforehand. So instead I have to say var CPR. You need to put it in a variable before adding it, right? CPR bot equals CPR bot dot new, and then here we do CPR control. Let's do that. Controls, and then we say CPR controls dot dot water bar equals nodes dot get child, and then we say, because we want to get the progress bar, so it'd be child 0 because there's only one thing in it. You have to put it in a variable before adding it, get child 0. Okay. So that gets the water bar now. And then we also want the... Do we want the bot? I don't think we even care about that, do we? Probably not. Leave it like that. And so now we assign the water control, and then we add the CPR controls to it. If there's an animation you want to play in the future or something, yeah. If there's an animation, like, we would obviously add that. Okay. So the thing I'm trying to like wrap my head around is, what is the difference between doing this versus coming over to this node tree here and then adding in a node with the script on it? For example, it would be the CPR bot or whatever. What is the difference between doing this and this? Is there a difference? Nothing other than you want to handle bots versus players? Oh. Oh, so it's basically... I see why we do it in code. Because you can't just guess what's a bot, what's a player, right? Also, you don't attach the script, you just add the type of node. Oh. Wait, that's a thing? CPR... No. There is no C. Oh, there is. Oh. Wait, so would it not make more sense to do this, and then we assign the water bars here? Yeah, and then we assign the water bars here, and then we just have like a CPR scenario, and then all we're doing in the ready is just saying, like, setting the whether they are a player or a bot, and we'll have, I guess that has both player and bot on it though, which might be a little weird. Yeah, that might be a little weird. That makes sense though. Delete that. You can do that. Which one? Well, I guess I know I can do that, but my question is, which one's more like efficient and effective? What's good? What's better practice? Usually we separate player code from bot code. Gotcha. Okay, so we do want to keep it separate then. Because I don't want to accidentally start teaching myself like bad practices. If you have a player component and bot component, you just pick which one that gets run. Oh, so you could just put two separate components on, and you just pick one. have both components in one place, right? And that would actually, that might even be better, because then if a player disconnects, it would just automatically swap over to the bot component, wouldn't it? That way you don't have to worry about the game like halting. I think I'm onto something. I might be onto something. Wouldn't automatically do anything. Well, yeah. It wouldn't automatically do it, of course. But it would be easier to say, like, hey, swap to if on disconnect, or however you would set it up. If on disconnect, use this component instead. Yeah. I love your auto sensor. Auto sensor? Let's see. Oh, you're talking about when I'm reading chat. Oh, no, that's truthfully, that's just from I've had like nearly a decade of working with kids. So it's just, it turns into just automatically not even reading the word, just adding in a random word in between. Yeah. He doesn't like cussing because he loves innuendos. I do love innuendos. I think they're fun. But yeah, no. Also, yeah. Let's see. So, okay, if that's the case, let's do it that way. Let's put both controllers on. And what I really should do is take CPR bot controller and then rename this one to CPR human controller. We got to grab both of these and chuck them in components, because that's what they are. They're actually components as compared to what I thought a component was prior. And then we can say human component extends, actually this would be CPR human, and it extends a node, save, and then here we just add CPR bot, CPR human, same thing, CPR bot, CPR human. Why we extend node? Because resource doesn't have physics process or process. That makes a lot of sense. Bot, human, bot, human. Boom. And then in CPR human, we are going to want the same thing as bot, where we export these. Boom. I don't think you should use the actual physics process. Don't use the actual physics process. What do you mean? Have a fake physics process that the bot calls. Interesting. What, I guess, what constitutes what is a fake physics process? Then we're going to assign the water bars here. I see how this could get confusing though, as compared to just doing it in code. And then we're on 2. And then 1. 1. That's different every time. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. And then we don't want to do this. Guess it doesn't matter. Gotcha. And now we can say for nodes. So this adds the rigs. And then we want to say, how do we tell it to use CPR bot versus CPR human now? Remove or disable the node. Ah, okay. So how do we disable a node? I think that would be cool. For player in players, we could say, holy moly. Tyranno, thank you for the 5 gifted. Woo. Are we keeping track of players being bots or human? Yes, we are. Yes. That is in the array of board characters. They have a is bot or an is not bot. Tyranno, thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy moly. Holy moly. Whew. Player and players. And then we say if player dot is bot, then we can say player dot, well, it doesn't have a CPR. You're welcome. Much respect. Appreciate it so much. Holy. Then controller equals bot controller if player is. Oh. I see. So we want like a separate variable for controller. Yeah, then we want controller. Tricky, how you doing? Welcome in. Controller equals bot controller if player is bot, else human controller. Okay, and that needs to be put, the controller variable needs to be put on the character itself. I'm doing terrible. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Var controller. And then we say if player is bot, controller equals bot, CPR bot. Or player.controller. Same, let's trauma dump on each other. If player.isBot, let me just say else player.controller equals human. Howdy, Flagel. CPR human. Boom. Compile error. Results in error. File not found. CPR bot controller. What's wrong? Completely wrong. Oh. Completely wrong. Okay. Completely. Which means, well, not completely, because we do want to loop through the players and figure out which one's a bot, which one's not a bot. Do you? Yeah, because players, the array of players as board characters is what is telling us whether they're a bot or not. Through this isBot variable. Or Boolean, I should say. But these players aren't the players in this minigame. Well, they are. Because it's... Right? I'm pretty sure they are. And then we're just copying their visuals from the nodes. Players is an array. Wait, what is assigning the array though? That's probably the question. Yeah, we're not setting anything on them. It's just an empty array. Unless here Pick scenario in the scenario selector. Pick scenario. No, we are setting it right here. So the scenario selector, when it picks one, then it'll say like, hey, these are the players. And it's giving it to us in order as well before it selects the scenario. So yeah, the players is an actual thing. Yeah. Because they're basically just taking this turn order and bringing it around with us. What ironic means is player.controller equals seems weird since you're trying to modify board players. They're not doing anything in the minigame. Yeah. I guess you're not setting controller on these guys. Oh, as in like the controller doesn't do anything yet. Player.controller equals seems weird. They don't exist when the minigame happens. They're removed. Well, the players exist before the minigame happens because of this pick scenario function. So it selects the scenario, instantiates it, and then immediately sets the players array of board characters into board.player turn order. But then we're getting unnecessary information that we don't need to have on a player. So I think the problem is with this. Oh no, we're not queue freeing them. So they do exist. But yeah, they don't do anything. Yeah. Because then we take these board characters and we are immediately getting their rigs, making a copy of their rigs, and setting it onto our little nodes. And then we tell them and say, hey, if you're a bot, because it's going to go through the same order since we have them in order, in turn order. And we say, hey, if you're a bot, then you get this controller. If you're otherwise, you get this controller. And then when we start the game, we would loop back through the players and then just say player.controller dot begin CPR, or whatever we called it, perform CPR. So you're looping on 4 nodes here. Yeah. Which I think could be an issue. We're looping a lot. Those are the players of this minigame. Yeah, the nodes are the visual representation of our players. And then the players array is our actual players. Like that's all their stuff. Disable the physics process of the components based on if it's human or a bot. Yeah. And then we would say player.controller dot physics, or you don't need to iterate second time. You're already iterating in the nodes. Well, these are the nodes, and the nodes don't have the player data, right? Don't do the a second loop. So what is players IDX? Players, so, oh, this is looping through. Yeah, players IDX is technically looping through and assigning each color, each player's color to the corresponding node. And then we say, oh. So then we could say, players IDX dot controller, or this is where we say the if. We would do if player dot IDX is bot, then we say players IDX dot controller equals CPR bot, like that. Node.get nodes, and then reverse them for the human component. So, whoa. Nodes.get node, CPR bot. Whoa, what is... Never seen that. And so it'd be nodes.get node. Surreal! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. I'm curious what you imagine player controller is. I'm not really sure. So let's remove controller variable. And then we get node as CPR bot. And then we set that physics process. I need to do a dot. Players IDX dot is bot. There was even a variable. There was, yeah. Okay. So now what's happening is we get the node CPR and set their physics process if they're a bot. Well, I guess isBot is now... Oh, it's turning that off. Because isBot is the Boolean. You have some typo there? Do I? I don't think so. Because we go through these nodes. And then we get the node. CPR bot. We set its physics process to be either true or false, depending on if they're a bot or not. And then we do the same thing. Nodes.get node CPR human dot set physics. Oh, awkward. Physics process players index dot is bot. That's not a dot. Opposite. So if they're not a bot, then we set the physics process. Yeah, physics. Yeah. There we go. Thornity. Covino is putting in the grind and the hustle. Something like that. Something like that. I mean, the truth is, I just really like doing this. So I'm basically just playing a video game right now. Non-stop. Nodes, get nodes, CPR human, set physics process. And then we add... Okay. But when we set their physics process like this, it's turning it either on or off, depending on what we are. But we don't actually want it on until the game starts, right? Because then at this point, the bots are just going to start regardless of the timer. So we want to say... Really, we need to have a separate loop. I thought about this setup. This gets my approval. Oh! I'm happy to hear it, Zoomer. Happy to hear it. This setup is built by Generic and Ironic, for sure. Yeah, probably correct. Move that to the... Yeah. So we actually will just cut this. Actually, we do this. Ready? We copy that. Delete that. And then here, paste it. Delete that. Delete that. And then boom, boom, boom. There we go. So this is only setting the visual on ready. Wrong. Shoot. Is it not only... So this only sets the visual. And then we don't want the physics process to be able to be started. You're going to have an IDX of 4 to 7. Oh, I have to reset IDX. That's right. Yeah. So we can just say here in the index, after we go through the for loop, IDX equals 0. Bam. Also, don't know why index is global. That's probably a good question. Why is it global? Yeah. So instead of just resetting it like that, we could just say in the ready, var IDX int 0, and then start game. We'll say var IDX. I'll do it in the if. Var IDX int 0. There we go. Minor hint, if you do equal 0, you don't need to provide the type. Yeah, I know you don't have... Like, I know you don't have to provide a type, because in Godot, it'll just automatically do it. But I think what our conclusion was, is if you do provide the hint, then it will run faster. Caveat, if you have like 4 billion variables, which we don't have 4 billion variables, that's for sure. And I think like that's not an exaggeration of numbers, 4 billion. And it's faster than Walrus Case is what I think we concluded on. Now when you do assignment in the declaration, it is smart enough. Well, yeah, it is smart enough for sure. I mean, this is such a minor, I think what we said was it was such a minor thing. Like, this is such a minor enhancement that really it doesn't matter. Because, again, you need 4 billion calls within a frame in order for this to notice any kind of effect whatsoever. Perhaps you're right. Might even be a good practice. That's the thought, is technically, I mean, again, 4 billion in a single frame to notice a difference. So it technically good practice, but at the same time, you're never going to have 4 billion variables being called at once. It's funny though, the same function you have, time left equals 5. It's a work in progress. Work in progress. It's a good idea for you to think about what types you're using. Yeah, that as well. And even for stuff like this, like the functions, I don't fully understand. I think this would return a void. Void is just like when it's just a standard function. Just like ready returns a void. Yeah, I do want to start using that more. I mean, I could, technically speaking, no, we wouldn't do it there. We wouldn't do it here. Yeah. Okay, that works. Only if you want to use var. Yeah, right. Okay, boom. So now we need to start the game, which we need to start the countdown, which starts in start game actually. So we should probably just do a await get tree dot create beats. How you doing? Welcome in. Create timer, and then we'll do 1. What were you working on, Beats? Howdy, howdy. For those who don't know me, my name's Covino. Working on our second game right now. Working on the MVP. The MVP. Wait, let me do exclamation mark game. Boom. Basically a board game. Think Mario Party, but like lifeguard themed. That's basically what's going on. We're diving into some more complex type mechanics. Not mechanics. More complexities of composition, because I have not used it very well. Just working on the rule book. Hey, wait, don't tell me. TCG game, right? The TCG. I think that's the game you're working on. I think so. I think. As a reminder, could you please tell everyone what game you were working on? What were you doing? Boom. Wait. Yeah, co-op TCG. Yeah. I was lurking a little bit this morning. I was. Boom. There we go. Not bad. All right. Get tree. Create timer just for a second, and then we'll start the game. Just so we can have a little pause. Boom. Okay, now we need this in the player. So we can also just go copy. Boom. Go to the human controller. Boom. Remember to have controllers disabled by default. Right. Right. I haven't figured that out yet. Physics process for this. So, we need to first have these variables outside. Wait, instead of saying function player perform CPR, couldn't we just say unhandled input? And then we don't even have to put it in a physics process? Because if we put it in the physics process, my fear is that means you have to press the button within a frame, like between the 160th. And if you press it in between, then it won't work. That's a video game? No, it doesn't mean that? Oh. Oh. Wait, what's a video game? This is a video game? Or, oh, I'm saying frame instead of... Okay, so we say func physics process. This... Just for clarity, unhandled input also happens in a physics process. Oh. Oh, have you ever accidentally pressed between a frame in a game? Yes, in Realm Rapture. We did that for, what was it? There was something we did where it was happening. It only happened in between frames. And that's what reminded me of it. It was very weird. Unfortunately, I know nothing about coding, so not much help. Well, hey, same here. We're learning. We're learning. We're doing, Kieran. We're doing. We are getting these components set up. Okay, so only in a game you've made of thousands of games you played. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And it's probably because I made it wrong. All right, so then really what we need to do is we should move these variables outside. And then we just, in the physics process, we say player performs CPR. And then we can just snag these, put them up in the class. Like that. Dallamus Maximus. I also know too little about coding to help here. So I'm just listening. Well, hey, I appreciate you listening. And also welcome in, first time chat. Starting tomorrow. So need to leave at like 6 a.m. Oh, got 3 days in the office. Woo, savage. Sounds fun and exciting. Entertaining. Oh, what the heck? Savage, you have the heart too. Where's my heart? My heart didn't come in yet. I shared it. Nonsense. I'll have to fix it up. Chat appearance. Oh no, that's just something else. Close that. I work from home like 98% of the time. Just got training courses for 3 days. That makes sense. I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. But I think that's fine. All right. Oh, we need to disable it by default, right? So how do we disable our physics process by default? We can delete all this. And that's it. It just starts the game. Oh, and that should actually be... should be a constant. We never want that to change. CPR human. Const. And then we should say target BPM. Target BPM. Being efficient, even though it really doesn't. Minimal performance, but good practice. All right, you can do it in ready, so you could do it in the editor for each component node, So many ways. Oh. So in the ready on our components, we could say, oh, this also wants to be a void. In the ready, we can just say, set physics process false. And then same thing here. Func ready, set physics process false. Boom. Now it's all set by default false. And on the scenario, it will, when we start the game, it will set it true or false for everyone. Boom. Sure, James Cameron will raise the bar for us soon. Wait, what? I need to get back to contracting as soon as this country drags out of its pits of despair. The second Guy Fawkes. Man, oh man. All right. I think now we have to test it. Is there anything we're missing? Because it now has the water bar. And the water bar. Oh, I didn't do water progress here. We want to add to it. So water progress. How did we do it here? We said just water bar dot value equals water progress. So we can say water bar dot value. Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? Equals water progress. Boom. But it... Do we not have to... Oh, I guess it just goes up, yeah. Yeah. Wubbox! Welcome in. How you doing? There we go. I think that's it. And then, of course, we need it to fight, but I just want to see if it goes up in the first place. So let's hit play. Hey? Hey? Hey, what? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. Uh-oh. What is wrong? Purchase item. Selected item is null. Null. 4 items in inventory. If can pay. Oh, why did this tab over? This needs to be if can pay. Then we need to buy it. Yeah, what? It's autocorrect to say hey. Oh, I see, I see. All right, our turn. We roll. End turn. It's going to select a scenario. CPR. 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Oh, it's going up. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and this is really boring. We need to go up more. Need it to go up by more, not 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Dump. Another one, but it does. No, I'm not winning. I'm not winning at all. The bots are destroying me. I'm purple. One and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and All right, I'm catching up. I'm like slamming my keyboard down because I can only do it when I'm doing like at least half pressure. But I feel like I'm about to break my keyboard from doing this. This minigame might be a tiny bit too long. I think so too. We're going to make it increase by more. I think that's the key. We'll make it increase by more. All right, before I break my keyboard. Make it increase more. And then we're also going to be having it. So when we increase by more, it's also going to be falling down at the same time. So you're kind of like fighting against it. That's the intention. Sometimes games are more fun when they're accurate, when they're less accurate. I could see that. Is this for a game jam? No, it is not, Bunny Smasher. Also, Bunny Smasher, welcome in. Long time no see. Bunny Smasher was our first ever follower, folks. Just a little point out there. There's no end state at this moment. No, there isn't. There is not. No ending. But yeah, this game was originally a game jam. Originally. And then we took it and we went, oh, we can now make it into a real game. Make it into a nice game, a cool game, an awesome game. And yeah. So what we'll do is we'll actually do plus equals... what's 30? Let's see. Calculator. And we want about 30 hits. So we want 100 divided by 30. 3.33 each time. So water progress equals 3.33. Now it might be visible enough. My game also started as a game jam. Ooh. I feel like that's how some of the best games start. That's my hope, at least. That's the hope. All right, so we can do that. 3.33. But we do need an end. We need an end. So what we can say is in our CPR scenario, there were a couple different things. Dalamus Maximus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Do you keep your game and sell it if you make it through a game jam? Do you keep your game and sell it if you make it through a game jam? I think it depends game by game. On a game by game basis, every time you do the minigame, it has a 1 in 10 chance of being super difficult. Normally it's easy, just so people don't doubt their skills or think that their keyboard is acting weird. That's smart. That's smart. That's actually what Overwatch does. If I remember right. What they'll do is if you go on a winning, if you win one, I can't remember. It was an actual formula that they used where they pit you up against someone easy and then a little bit more difficult around your skill level and then easy again and then just crazy out of your league. It was some weird thing like that they were doing. I wanted to code today, but I'm charging my tablet and watching you coding, so the keyboard didn't work. Ah, I see. Whew. But yeah, Bunny Smasher. I haven't done many game jams at all. I would say it depends on the game itself. If it's a finished product, then sure, sell it. But if not, which I'm going to assume most game jams are not finished products. And so they should probably be worked on a little bit more. But we need a win. So what we're going to do is in this scenario, we wanted to have a couple things. Well, okay, first we need light in an environment. We want a timer. So the reason we want a timer is just to make sure that the game doesn't go on forever. And then we need a who gets first, second, third, and fourth. I think lots of games do something like that and give you bots to get your confidence up, then dash your hopes with random matchmaking, then back to bots so you don't lose hope. Think you finally managed to get good, and then back to humans playing the game 17 hours a day for the last 2 months. Yeah, something like that. Ellen's been playing some Marvel Rivals, that's for sure. You can tell. I can feel it, because that's exactly what they do. They put you against bots quite often. All right, we're gonna do. LSPC won't handle Marvel Rivals. Really? I could feel the Marvel Rivals emanating. Can't handle Windows some days. Yikes. Yikes. Made of cardboard cutouts. Ugh. All right. So we need a timer, like a countdown clock timer. And then we want like a first, second, third, fourth. By the way, should I check a tutorial on how to make sprites in Godot? I mean, Wubbox, have you done the Brackeys tutorial yet? That's going to give you everything that you need to know when it comes to, like, sprites and anything 2D related to Godot. I would recommend that. Nope, I'm going to check right now. Yeah, it's only going to take you an hour and a half to 2 hours. Highly recommend. Square game. Is it Minecraft? What's a square game? Let's see. Oh, you're talking about the squares I drew? No. It's not Minecraft. Found it. Sweet. Second Brackeys now in 3D. I saw that. I did see that. But it's, I mean, it's more of a, less of a tutorial, more of an overview, I think. That's what I would say. See you later. Bye. See you later, Wubbox. Enjoy the tutorial. Let's do a label. And we'll chuck it up top. And horizontal, we want centered. So it's top center. And this will be, we'll just set a random time on that. And then we want to say, Massey Tech, thank you for the follow. I think Massey Tech's over on, from Oik, because we just got a shout out from Oik. We want to do, where is it? Hope you had a nice sleep from a few days. True. Where layout? Want to say an X of 250. Boom. And then a little bit of a Y of 100. That's too big. Of 50. And then we want to actually, instead of vertical alignment, we do center. Then we do label settings. We set the font to a good old 72. Boom. Timer. And we can say, make it gold. That. You even have it for free with some work. Wait, what? It's also nice to have some indicator of pressing a button. Plus, nice, great, too slow, too fast. I think that's a really good indicator. That's more of a juice thing though. And I think we do need to write that down because I will forget about it. Like we would have a little indicator that like shoots out. One of those like text things. It goes shoo, shoo. Nice. Too slow. Too fast. I don't think that's juice. You don't think that's juice? Need some kind of haptic feedback. Well, isn't haptic feedback all juice? Young Ring, let me fill the empty space in YouTube chat. Hello. Hello, Young Ring. How you doing? Scenarios, CPR. And then we can say indicator for clicking too fast, too slow, and perfect. It can be both juice and kind of required. Right now, don't really know if you're doing anything. You don't really know if you're doing anything. That's a good point. Okay, so maybe we do have the indicators, and we'll just flip the text every now and then. What about passive-aggressive indication? Insult instead of praise. We could. We could. I did it. I finally beat one of the hardest gaming challenges after 3 months of trying every day. What is that challenge? Holy moly. That sounds awesome. He's dying. How bad are you at CPR? This is CPR, not crushing your ribs. Did Covino teach you CPR or what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's for the perfect. You don't suck. Congrats. You're good at a game. Just all passive-aggressive stuff. I like it. We could do that. But before we do the feedback... no, let's do the feedback first, then we'll worry about the thing. So we could just add it here to our nodes, right? Yeah. I think we add it to our nodes. We'll add a label. Really, it would be a label 3D. But we're just going to stick with the label for now. And we call it feedback. And then we can copy it. We'll call it feedback 1. 2. 3. And 4. Beautiful. And then we want to do feedback 1. We're just going to do it quick and dirty. 2. 3. 4. Quick and dirty. And then we want to say in our scripts, human, we want to export this. Export var feedback as a label. Same thing in bot. Oops. Export var feedback label. When this is done, will you be able to import into another game? Import it into another game. What do you mean by that, Bunny Smasher? As in, like, this CPR scenario? More use it as a guideline. It is pretty rough right now. Oh, yeah, no, we're not... Like, this whole thing we're working on, the MVP, this is purely just a guideline and to play test it to see if it works as a mini game for a side quest. Oh, Bunny Smasher, that's what it is. We're making a... Here we go. Game. We're making a... Basically, it's like Mario Party, but lifeguard themed. So you roll, you go, you do your movements, you get little coins and stuff. You have to collect all the golden ring buoys. You have a shop. And at the end of every round is a random mini game. So yeah. There's a game called Hollow Knight. Right. Oh, I've heard of Hollow Knight. Yeah. Which has some of the hardest bosses in gaming history. There's also a boss rush for Hollow Knight. And I beat it. Oh. I know what boss rush is. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. Instead of something relevant, one of the indicators is just a math problem. Oh, no. That sounds awful. No, that's a bad idea. No, no, no. Okay. And then here, we need to say... just a 87 times 34 equals. So they stop doing the minigame. I think we're going to make a separate function to check the BPM. Yeah. And we'll set the label. So we'll say func BPM feedback void, and then we say if BPM is less than just the final boss. Took me 1 month to beat it once. Whew! That's absurd. Is less than or equal to target BPM minus 10. Oh, that didn't do anything. Target BPM minus 10. So if it's less than the correct target, then we can say feedback.text equals too slow. And then, because our limiter is 5. Elif BPM is greater than or equal to target BPM plus 10. Feedback.text equals too fast. And then we can say one more elif. Elif BPM is equal to, no, we'll say is equal to target BPM. Feedback dot text equals perfect. But we need to say not here. We want to say this. So actually, we could just say I just want to keep it in one function though. We could say the ABS actually, absolute value of BPM minus target BPM is less than equal to 5. Something like that. And then we could say here, BPM feedback. Save. Forgot to check out the laundry. Is your fridge running? Or your front door's unlocked, right? Final boss of Pantheon, not main game because the boss is optional. Crazy. Let's see. BPM feedback. And then we can say human. We got the feedback label. And now here, we need to do the same thing. You're missing one in the middle, like okay-ish. I mean, we have too slow, too fast, perfect. Do we need any more? Close. Acceptable. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, I only came to say that. See you later. Sounds good, Young Ring. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. What happens between 10 and 5? Yeah, that's a good point. Nothing right now. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, literally nothing. do this. Func fade in. Oops. Void. And then I say feedback dot modulate. Actually, no. Var tween equals create tween. And then tween dot tween property. And you add more spaces. We can fix it between. If you're finding you will soon copy the same code in the block controller, perhaps it should be on the label. Yeah. Yeah. Because this is going to be... I think it is. No, it's not. Because our BPM range on the player is slightly different. Our BPM range is a round of 60 divided by the time difference. And then the absolute value has to be greater than or equal to 5. So it's slightly different. Close, but slightly different. The only same part is about to be what I'm doing right now, which is the fade in, fade out, which is just doing, taking in feedback and then modulate alpha, and then fade in goes from 1 over the course of 0.25. And then we have another function for fade out as a void, doing same thing, var tween equals create tween, tween dot tween property, feedback, modulate alpha 0 over 0.25. Rude to judge the player differently than the bots, but I'll give you a pass. I mean, they're basically the same. They function the same. It's just written differently is the big one. And we want to do fade in, fade out, and then fade in. Oh, that's out. Fade in, fade out, fade out, fade in, fade out. That was unnecessary juice. Okay. And of course, it'd be different colors as well, but... Well, maybe we say... It has to have a range of 5, right? Which means we should actually, instead of doing 10, we do 6. And now we don't even need like an okay or close or anything like that. It just says too slow, too fast, or perfect. Something like that. Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Done with what? Is the question. Howdy, Magnetonics. Welcome in. Okay. Now we need to say... Do this in the player now. So the human, this is where it gets weird. Some weird mathematics here. We can copy these. These are very simple. Little juice. Don't do 6, do 5. Change to greater than or equal to greater than. Okay. 5. 5. Remove the equals. Otherwise, BPM can be 5.5. Oh, good point. Good point. Okay. There we go. And really, I probably should put this 5 into a variable of like acceptable range. And we'll export it as well. Export var acceptable range. And that way we can change it too if we ever want to. I think that's just cleaner if we do it that way. Oh. Acceptable range. Correct. That does define difficulty. True. Okay. Target BPM and acceptable range. Easy. All right. Now we want to go back to here. And we want... do one more place? What do you mean? Oh, whoops. Good catch. Cool. Now we go back here. And we can do... Is this a new game or are you working on something for Realm Rapture? Oh, Magnetonics, sorry. This is a brand new game. Realm Rapture's done. It's complete. We're just waiting on approval. We're just waiting on approval. And then it's gonna be, well, identity approval, I should say. And then we submit, and then it's done. Then it'll be on the app stores. It's a process. So this is a new game we're working on. Boom, game. Basically, Mario Party plus lifeguards. Boom. Matt, how you doing? Howdy, howdy. Oh my god, game is here. It is. I added it. Go me. Gotcha. I was wondering why I didn't see it yet. Yeah. It's a long approval one. But yeah, the game is basically...
Dear God, it's beautiful.
Oh my, gamer. Thank you for the bits. That was beautiful. But yeah, it's that's basically the game. Mario Party plus lifeguarding. Ish. All right, we want to do... And right now we're working on our MVP, which is almost done. We just have to finish this scenario, which we're just working on the visual feedback and then the end of it. And then we just have one more test scenario to do. And then that's it. Oh, then we add multiplayer. And the entire thing's done. The entire MVP is done. And we can chuck it up on itch. We can try playing it. Or, yeah, something like that is probably what we'll do. Oh, and then we add multiplayer. Well, okay, generic. When we were looking at the multiplayer, it's going to be peer-to-peer. So it should be pretty easy. Dang, you almost already have an MVP? That's crazy. I didn't think I missed that many streams. You didn't, Magnetonics. That's the thing. We're cooking. We are cooking on this. Since you gave me a blurb, I'm going to make it so it will auto shout out what you're working on if you talk in my chat. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Matt. I like that. It's like, whoa, welcome. This is Matt Bird's quest. What is he doing? Boom. That's a really good idea. I like that. Oh, that's a new emote. Cooking emote. I like it. All right, where was I? CPR scenario. Script. We need to go to the human controller. And we have our fades. And we have our... Whoops. Export var accept acceptable range. Is that what I called it? Yeah, acceptable range as L float equal 5. Ooh, I just noticed something that I thought was interesting. Oh? What did you notice? Boom. And now we say a funk, what did I don't want to call it all the same. BPM feedback, producing void, and then pass, because we have ads coming up in 20 seconds, folks. 20 seconds until the ads. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words, heading to level something, level 1, because I forgot, we went right through the ads last time. Last ad, whoopsies. And then when we get back from the ads, we are going to do the BPM feedback and then end the game. Make it so it ends game. Bam. Easy peasy. All right. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're going to do those things. So I will be right back. Boop. All right, I have returned. Boom. I thought of an amazing second mini game idea. An amazing one. It's going to be very difficult to pull off though. Very, very difficult, because it requires spawning, which isn't bad. Spawning's not bad. But it's going to require selecting things, which might be bad. For bots, though. Redress. Uh. We got seeds, reeds. And yes, Matt, I'm excited for tomorrow-ish. Excited, nervous. We'll see. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I learned a pretty neat Godot trick. If you're making a tool script, you can make a notification function add if what equals notification editor pre-save to create hooks for when you save the scene. That's really cool. I knew about the notification on save thing because that's how we save in on Realm Rapture. When you get it when you like swipe on your phone and you know how it like pulls it out into a separate window. I'm not explaining things. I'm not talking correctly, but yeah. Covino, buy me Full Box's game, please. Okay. Let me just pull out my massive streamer wallet here real quick and do that. Steam. Actually, I haven't even bought Full Box's game yet. I haven't even had the opportunity. And I'm the self-proclaimed #1 block shopper in the world, too. Oh, wow. I could hear that streamer wallet slap the desk hard. Yeah, that was my phone, actually. It's because my phone case is broken. And so when I go to put my phone down, it actually slaps the desk. Ugh, block shop. Block shop. How much? Oh, it's $9. $9. Yeah, I think I heard the tumbleweeds once you open the wallet. Just a little bit of wind. Covino, buy me Full Box's game too, please. You can get me anything for Valentine's. I can barely afford this for myself. For myself. 2 friends want this game. We'll do a... Wait. Let me do some mathematics here real quick before I say anything. Top pretending you are poor, Covino. I've shown you guys my bank account. I could do a lot of research for the game. That's true, you could. Like North Pole, I think that would actually be good for you. We all know your OnlyFans is doing well. I wish, I mean, not that I wish, but this is my bank account. Oh, you can't. There you go. $200 on the dot. On the dot. You're friends with Camille? I am. Why not me? Because you never added me. Duh. That's why. Add me. Hold up. Perfect round. Pretty round number. Yeah, it is. Let me go to this, that. We can do a, I was thinking maybe, potentially, we could do a giveaway later today. We'll give away some of, like, a key to Full Box's game. Or, like, I'll buy the game for someone. We could do that. Where are you? There you go. Friend code. Boom. Only 200? Yeah, gamer. I'm broke. Well, that's okay. No, I should make things clear. That 200 is stuff to spend for the studio. Like, that's remember how I said I take everything 3 times and I split. So if we have like $300, then I go 100 goes here, 100 goes here, 100 goes here. So this is the employee fund. This is the / contract. This is the events. And then this is gifted. So like when I gift subs and stuff like that. You still have not beaten the game you're supposed to beat. I know, ironic. I know. And guess what? Tomorrow, ironic, we will be playing a little bit of No Gorb's Ordeal. We will. Tomorrow. Because tomorrow is the beginning of our 30-hour stream. Starting at when we typically end. When we typically end is when we're starting the 24 hours. Took me 6 minutes to beat it today. That's bull. There's no way. 6 minutes to beat the game. It took me 6 hours to get to the highest point possible. 30-hour stream when I'm away. Wait, you're leaving tomorrow, Savage? Is that what you said? Where is it? Messages. Was it tomorrow? No. It might have been. Yeah, tomorrow morning. Ah. Same, I have class for 8 hours on Wednesday. Oof. Listen, I didn't make the schedule here. The reason we're doing a 30-hour stream is because, where is it? In other, where the heck is my, right here. Hypnotic is actually having a 24-hour charity stream. And so we're celebrating Hypnotic's 1,000 followers by doing a charity stream. I think it's tomorrow, February 18th. Yep, that's tomorrow. Whew. So we're doing that. And it's basically, we are doing a charity stream for able gamers where we're making a game. It's a horror game built around accessibility, so visual impairment, that kind of stuff. We're actually taking my nightmare and bringing it to life. But it's going to be Hypnotic, Jedum, Matt, and then myself. So all four of us are going to be working on it. The two people doing the programming is Hypnotic and myself. Your nightmare? No. A different, like an actual nightmare I had where it was, you'll see. It was this thingy that appeared. You're on programming? I am, ironic. I am. I told Hypnotic last night, I was like, you do realize, like, I'm really bad. Like, I'm very new to this. And he goes, oh, you're right. Hey, Osborne, welcome back. How you doing? Jedum is on music, and then Matt is on art. It's going to be a 2D game. It shouldn't be that bad. Taking that planning to fail thing seriously, I see. No, trial by fire. It shouldn't be that bad. It shouldn't be that bad. I'm in charge of creating the thingy. So I just need to hook up a little character that will like chase the player, basically. It shouldn't be that bad. Like I should be able to do it without much help. Famous last words, shouldn't be that bad. Yeah. So that's what's happening tomorrow. So because I don't think programming for 30 hours straight is a real thing I could do, we'll probably jump into some No Gorb's Ordeal tomorrow, like during the first 6 hour window. So from 11:30 to 6, we'll probably do a little bit of No Gorb's Ordeal, hop into some block shop, little something like that maybe. A little bit of pre-gaming. See what I did there? Pre-gaming because we're having a party. Anyways, that's probably what will happen. All right, let's get back to work. Back to work. BPM feedback. So what we want to say is, we need to say this, which is acceptable range. Oh, and all we say is, do we just take this and then just say, no. Wait. Yeah, no, we could say BPM plus acceptable range is greater than target BPM, then that's too fast. BPM minus acceptable range is too slow. And compare that to target BPM. I think. So we can say, did you just do exactly that? No. What we did was... Oh. We did. We did exactly that. But BPM is going to be a rounding of 60 divided by our time difference. That is nice clip material. All right, let's see. Because BPM is a rounding to the nearest integer of 60 divided by time difference, which is the time between our current time minus our last press time. And current time is ticks in milliseconds, or actually in seconds. So 1, 2, 3, and then minus our last press time, which is our current time. You calculate BPM in the end. Right, but I don't set that. Well, BPM equals, but this isn't going to be... I don't think this number will ever be... Oh, wait, no. It is. Never mind, I'm being dumb. Yeah, so it is exactly the same. Which means we probably should slap that on the labels. Shouldn't we? Probably. It's before the ABS. If someone only predicted that. I was getting myself confused with things. It's fine. It's fine. We'll leave it like this as is. MVP. Remember, we're just trying to get functionality. Doesn't have to be great. Doesn't have to be great. Okay. Now, this should work, right? Right. So let's try it. Oh. Before we do that, I do want to do the timer. I do want to set this timer. So the label will be game time. And what we'll say is here. Oh, we need to get the... Yeah, we need to assign the feedback everywhere first. Let's assign feedback. 1. 1. 2. 2. How's the game going? It's going. We're almost done with the first mini game scenario. The scenario. That's what we're calling them. Scenarios. They're not games, they're scenarios. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. And now we have that. So now we want the export var game time as a label. Save that. Assign game time. And then we want to say we hide it first. No, we'll keep it up. And we can just start it when it says go. And so we need to make a function to display a countdown. And I think we'll do a total of 5 minutes. Nah. How long should a scenario be? Like maximum. Probably like 2 minutes, right? What, a minute? I'm thinking 2. 2 minutes just in case. Yeah. It depends. A minute is 120 presses of keyboard. Oh, you're right. Then really it needs to be like 30 seconds, but... Let's set it as 2 minutes just to start. See how it feels. Because that's mostly just for if the bots, like, never get it. We need something just to end the game. Which we should also have func end game as a void. And then we'll say a new function. So func game timer, or start game time. Start game time. Timer, sure. Timer. I didn't mean to do that, but we're doing it anyways. And what we need to do is we need to update the game time label every time. We need a timer. And we need to hook that timer up to the game time. Try to test out functionalities in isolation if possible. Yeah. I mean, we probably should test the feedback first. Probably. Alright, we'll do that real quick. We'll do it real quick. It's just, I don't think the feedback's gonna cause too many issues. Because it's like a smaller thing to test, you know? I still didn't put any dev tools in this. So it might give us the wrong... Yeah, it did. Try it again. 50-50 chance. You're kidding. 50-50 chance. But this tells us when we make the dev tools, how many times are you gonna try it? Like one more? Because I don't think I want to make a dev tool for an MVP, you know? I don't think so. There we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. 1 and 2. Oh, I need to make the text is white. It's showing up. I saw it flash. Yeah, see how it's there, but it's white on a white background. I'm doing good. Okay, so we'll make the text color different. And then we won. Now we win. Okay. Temporarily remove the test scenario or point to the CPR scene. We could do that. That's just in the board. And it's in the scenario picker, actually. Scenario picker. And we just remove that. Boom. Now it only has CPR scene. So we'll always get it. In the CPR, let's go to our labels real quick. In our feedback. And we'll just do label settings, new label, font, color. Just make it like a bright color. And we'll make it like 32. That should be fine. Yeah, it doesn't have to be good. Just visible. Although the boxes are a little small. We can say 25 by 10. No. 35. 50. 60. They're 45 by default. Okay, that's fine. That's whatever. Text in for test. Yeah, that's all we need. That's good. That's good enough. We need to go, and we need to do. Let's do the timer next. We want the timer working now. So the timer, we need to say, we need to create a timer and then start it on start. Wait. Yes. Do you manually put in those player body nodes? I hope that's just for testing. Oh, these nodes? Yeah, we did. We did. We would probably end up doing in like the real thing, we'll take the player array and we'll just say, because right now we're only building the game for 4 players, and then to make it more modular, Gamian, howdy, how you doing? To make it more modular, we can just take the player array, and then for each player, we just add a new node and do all that stuff. And we add the nodes to our player body. I would think. Something like that. Yeah. All right, so we want to say start game timer. We want to do how do we do this? Because every second we want the timer to update. But we want to show it as minutes. If only we did something exactly like that for a countdown. Well, true. True. Countdown. So we said time left. Oh. Time left equals 120. And then we say for I in range of time left. Let me do game time dot text equals time left. But we want this in minutes. Like we want to show minutes and seconds. So once we make the loop, we can do that. Where is it? Then we create a timeout for a second. And then time left -1. Let me say time left 1. Now we're looping. And now it's going to update, but that's going to be in seconds. So we want it minute and seconds. Whoa. What is that? The modulo D? Modulo O2D. Minutes, seconds. String formatting. So where do we put that, though? That would be put... Not sure where. Printf string formatting is practically magic in this day and age. I've never seen this. Modulo D as modulo O2D. GameTime.text. Oh. GameTime.text is modulo D. Oh. Modulo D. It's called a modulo, right? 02D. Modulo. But minutes and seconds isn't declared. I always call it a percentage sign. That's usually what I do. But someone yelled at me a while ago. And from other developers, I call it a mod. Yeah, it works. We have to fill the string to send to an old system. And their numbers take 0 padded, 4.2 decimals, i.e. 999. Okay. Percentage sign is modulo when you use it as modulo. Oh. I suggest we use Python's f-string formatting. Number, which makes it 2 decimals, and pads with 0s to 7. And instead of the word number, we would use time left. F-string and JS's backtick formatting is top tier. Yes. So we would use doing it Savage's way. The Savage way. We would say number but the number would actually be time left. Oh, good grief. Mine is for money numbers. Oh, yours for money. We don't want that. Read all the messages. I did. I suggest we use Python's f-string formatting. You guys don't put code in chat unless it's for him? Oh, you're talking about this. Based on previous story. I see. Yeah, you gotta remember, we're dealing with a slow person. Let's see. We don't have minutes or seconds declared though. So we need to say, because this is two zeros. Gross. You're gross. What was that? Covino, tell me your thought process of putting Python's f-string formatting in Godot. Godot has some Python basing, so I just assumed it would work. That was the whole thought process there. And then I took the information of oh, I should listen to Savage more often. And then so I just took it and put it there. Yeah. Okay, this is something's up here. So minutes isn't declared, seconds isn't declared. And that's not right. We need to say you have time left, which is seconds. Time left. And then minutes would be time left divided by 60. And round it to the nearest int. So var minutes equals round I time left 60. Truncate, not round. What is truncate? What on earth are you doing? I was getting a minute. But then seconds is still going to be crazy. Okay. Truncate. I don't know what that means. It's range. Oh. Yeah, so I still need seconds as a separate variable though, right? No, I'm just talking. Yeah, no, I know that, but I need seconds as a separate variable as well, don't I? And then I just show minutes equals, we round the integer of time left divided by 60, and then seconds would be time left, some other math equation. Minutes minus seconds. No. Time left divided by 60, f mod time left 60. Oh. And would that go inside this array? Because I don't quite understand how this all works. This first half. I understand this is like an array. Time left divided by 60. And then f mod time left, which is x, and the y of 60. And delete u. Click u. And then returns a floating point. Oh, that's f. Here it is. Returns the floating point remainder of x divided by y, keeping the sign of x. For integers remain operator, use the percent operator. It replaces the %d with the first value as a decimal, and so on. Oh, so %d is decimal, what is %s? String? %v is variable? Then like %i would be an integer? Probably use % instead of fmod. You have integers there? Oh. No. You can simplify on line 40 for I in time left. Oh, hang on. Time left 60. Time left 60. Oh, and then this is the string. And then this is what we're setting it to. very confusing. And then simplify for I in time left. But don't we need it as a range? Because, or else it's just going to have a singular, it'll just be an integer. So range needs to, like saying range here ends up going 120, 119, 118, 17, 16, 15, etc. And then that's why we can do minus 1, so then it goes down to the next one. Okay. And start game. And then here we can just say, actually, this is if time left is 0. Countdown visible false. And we'll just put it here. Start game timer. Just print the Unix timestamp, make the player figure it out to be satisfied what they do. Oh my. Definitely not that one. All right, and then what we can say is in start game timer, we just say if time left is equal to 0, end game. And we go here, and we say, oh, we can have to probably do it after the 4. If time left is less than or equal to 0, end game. For I in time left is basically shorthand for syntactic sugar for I in range. Oh, so it is the same thing. So I could say time left. Syntactic sugar. Then I want to do the same thing here. Time left. Oh, that is supported. Oh snap, I didn't know. Golang just added something similar. Huh. Best to avoid the habit if you do or want to work with Python too. As you can't do that in Python. I've only been listening. Is he making decent code, chat? Of course, North Pole, always. Whatever do you mean? That's all we do is produce decent chat. I just got back, but not. No? That's so. I mean, yes. Oh, I plead the 5th. All right, hang on. Savage, what is the one that is Python? In Python, you have to do range. Is that what you were saying? Yeah. Okay. If that's the case, then I do want to do range, just in case I ever want to try Python, which I don't see myself using Python, but you never know. So it'd be a good habit to form, because it does the exact same thing. Like, look, he just finishes a loop, so he knows time equals 0, and he checks if time is 0. That's good. So I'll be expecting 3 great refactorings for this game. No North Pole.
Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
Why was that so perfectly well aimed too? Why was that so? That was like, it was literally just all the code. Oh god. That was perfect. Thank you for the bits, gamer. Only 3. No. The great refactoring will, like, we will have no need for it. Calling it now. We will have no need because we're going to hit it from the beginning beautifully. That's what's going to happen. Let's leave that time left, minus equals 1, aside. We spent like 15 minutes last time on that. Time left minus equals 1. Wait, what's wrong with time left minus equals 1? I want to do C++ too. You can add a semicolon at the end of each line. I do want to do C++, but I don't think you need a semicolon in GDScript. I don't think it will get that. Oh, it does work. No, don't touch it, Covino. It's all good. Ish. So are you making scalable compositional code right now? Well, kind of. Inline assemblers all the way, baby. We will be making some scalable compositional code. Just not right now. Covino says no refactoring. Oh boy. Now it's clip. Oh, only 3. No. The great refactoring. The great refactoring will, like, we will have no need for it. No need for it. You heard it here. He made 2 components. You're right. You're right. We have components. What's more modular? What's more scalable than having components? Nothing. So what are things you generally code in language like C++? You could code Godot games in C++. That clip is going to pay dividends. It's okay. We'll just get it lost. We'll just lose that clip somewhere. So we got to make other clips so then we lose it. Let's see. I think I actually want... You can refactor the clip. Can you refactor the clip? Of course. I use C++ to make my game engine at my job. Yeah, you can also use C++ for working with Godot's game engine. Or you could use C++ within Godot. But I think this if statement, we actually want it in the for loop. Also works for embedded systems, yeah. Is this because I said if you want to use Python too? Yeah. I learned recently, it teaches me how to code better, so I like it. I do want to learn C++. I do. But step 1, master GDScript. Why, Covino? When the loop ends, you know the time is finished. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. That's a fair point. And look at this. We'll add some C++, a little semicolon at the end of the return. I can help teach you C++. Ooh, Gamian, most certainly. Not yet, though. I'm not going to be learning. Wait, why the if? Oh, I guess we don't need the if, do we? Yeah. Do you understand Godot Python is not comparable to Godot C++? For sure. But you're right. Hello. Welcome in. Apostrophe. What are certain projects you've made? Yeah. Syntactically, GDScript is Pythonic, right? I don't know. I want to learn C++ eventually, just not yet. You can write in C++ using Godot extensions, yeah. Oh, I'll pay attention when we're inlining assembly when working with C++. What now? Inlining assembly. Took a course. I don't have a C++ project yet. You know what's funny? Know what's really funny? Apparently, back in university, I wrote C++, and I found, actually, announcement time. I found out my first ever game was actually not Realm Rapture, was not the Brackeys tutorial. It was back in university. I wrote Pac-Man in C++. Can you guys believe that? I don't remember doing this. I literally have zero recollection of doing it. But I was going through my files that I was deleting. Like, I was going through everything. And all of a sudden I see it. And I was like, wait, what is this? I don't remember doing this. Where is it? Let me... I need to find it because you guys are not gonna believe it unless I show you. And then you're gonna be like, wait, what? Where is it though? Documents maybe? Yeah, here it is. And then composition. No. See, misc programming? That's a virus I wrote. Do not virus. Do not click. Virus. Do not click. Hang on. I gotta find this because I was actually flabbergasted when I saw it. Flabbergasted. Where is it? Where is it? Primers. This is it. Pac-Man. Don't you want to click it now? Kind of. Wrote an entire 2D grid-based game with the enemy AI scripts, and you don't remember it? Exactly. What did you... Don't worry about it, Savage. Like I said, I actually just, like, broke everything in my brain. New? Or no, not new, sorry. Want to open with. All right, let's open up this. Open with... no, I just want, like, Notepad. Basic old Notepad. Boom. Look at this. Look at this. I wrote C++. I made a character map. And I did Pac-Man. I did this. I don't remember doing this. Like, what does this mean? Get async key state? I really want to know what the virus does. I'm not clicking it, North Pole. I don't know what it does. I believe you don't remember, but it makes me sad. It does make me sad. I don't remember anything.
You sit on a throne of lies.
You smell like beef and cheese. You sit on a throne of lies. There is BFs implemented there. Lies. BFs? What is this? To be honest, there are a lot of things that I don't remember from my first year at uni. You're still in uni, North Pole. What do you mean? That's not good. I've been out for 6 years now. BFS. Yeah, I actually don't remember any of this. Yeah, but I'm in my 5th year. I get it. You don't even know what's implemented there? Lies? I truthfully... Oh, here it is. BFS array. Clear. What does BFS stand for? Breadth First Search? I remember using name... Like, I know how to print in C++. I still remember that. How to, like, print things and C out, C in. I can do that. I don't know any of this. How old am I again? 23, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, you just turned 23. Or you turned 24. 23. Correct. I remember things. Yeah, my bet is stolen / borrowed. Is it possible you stole this and forgot you did that? That could be a possibility because I do remember in uni, it was like me and a group of people, and what we would do is we would quickly make, like, one of us would make the project of the week, and we would share it. But I don't have any others that I've seen, at least. I learned how to suture today. I don't know why, but hey, that could be useful. You never know. Maybe you need to suture yourself at some point. If I ever get stranded on a magical mystical island and someone got a cut, there we go, you're set. No, I definitely wrote this one because I was the only one that would call people a loser. how the tables have turned. And I used a pointer. Right? PTS? Oh, it's points. This is the pointer. As a former teacher assistant, hearing you shared projects makes my heart bleed. I hurt. You want to hear something crazy? I was a TA. For not one, but 2 classes, I was a TA. I was a TA for programming, and I was a TA for the senior capstone course of cybersecurity. Wild, right? I actually had so much going for me, and then just forgot all of it. All of it. I'm trying to get a TA job at the moment for game design. That'd be cool. That's just what you did. No, maybe that's all I did, but I used to actually be pretty decent at this stuff, and I just forgot all of it. All of it. Look at all this. All of it. Just forgotten. And I came across this the other day. This man is cooked. Yeah, I mean, is this pointers? See string formatting? Yeah, no. I had people's, like, I would be in charge of people's grades as well. So, like, I had their grades. I have networking notes. Oh, that's just normal stuff. That's not cool. Yeah. I don't know what happened. I couldn't tell you what happened. I just had a lot. Your OSI list is in the wrong order. Wait, was it? I don't know. You're the only other person there. You probably cut them. Wait, what? Frequency modulation networking or LinkedIn networking? Not LinkedIn. Like, I don't know what happened. Look at this. I used to be the president of my university's chapter of ACM. For those of you computer nerds that don't know what ACM is, it's the Association of Computing Machinery. And I was president. Wild, right? And I just open the OSI notes. Please do not throw sausage pizza away. Application, presentation, session, transport, network, data, physical. I don't know what this is. You're such a nerd. We're going to bully you now. It's backwards. Yeah, it is backwards. Please don't. Oh, it should be this. It should be physical, data, network, transport, session, presentation, application. Yeah. It says it here. Please do not throw sausage pizza away. Yeah, I don't remember any of this. I used to do this by hand. I remember doing that. Like this stuff by hand. Wild. Don't do drugs, kids. Anywho. Can you do subnets too? I used to be able to. If I had my like physical notebook, which I probably do in like the garage somewhere. Because our professor used to make us do it on paper by hand. He'd throw something up on the board and we'd have to break it all down. Do you remember the last 4 digits of your social? And what about your mother's maiden name, first pet? I remember all of that. It's everything. How gone is your memory? It's purely just everything from university. Like, that chunk of time is basically gone. Like, I have a couple memories here and there of it, but like the learning stuff, no. No, it's just gone. Yeah. You need to answer my question to prove it. Anyways, let's do some game dev here. Let's keep learning. Special K, MDMA. What was the course of choice? Generic gun. It was a lot of different things. It wasn't good. For those of you who don't know the lore, I got kicked out of college, and that sent me on a spiral downward to like my lowest of my low. I was 200 pounds. My body's not built to be 200 pounds. And then, yes, we do, Savage. I was about 200 pounds, and I was just doing things I shouldn't have been doing. Yeah, not good. Not good. As in the euphemism? Not the cereal? Yeah, as in the euphemism. Yes. Yes. But I'm 200 pounds. But gamer, I was like, what was I? Like 5'8", 200 pounds. Not built for it. Not built for it. All right, we need to do work, but we have ads coming up in 13 seconds. Ooh, cookies. What kind of cookies? Please tell me chocolate chip. All right, we're gonna start the words while the ads are going, and then when we get back, we're gonna end the game, end the mini game, finish the mini game. Boom. Yeah, did you bring enough for the whole class? That's a good question. Hazelnut chocolate chunk with oatmeal. Ooh. All right, iHeart. You can just to like for testing purposes, you can just mail those to me. I'll try them out to make sure like they're not poisoned or anything for your own sake. For your own sake. And iHeart's in ads probably. No, ads didn't start yet. Never mind. There's a town near me called Kettering. Guess what they get called? Kettering, probably. That's so considerate. Thank you. Hey, I'm just looking out. That's what I'm trying to do. Look out for everyone. We're all a team here. All right, let me turn on autopilot before I forget. Boom, boom, boom. Bang. And then... Gamer, thank you for the gifted sub to iHeart. Appreciate it. Let's see. Mute. Oh, I thought you were saying I was mute. And then we need to end the game. All right. While ads are playing, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some more water, and then we'll be kicking butt, taking names. Yeah. Boop. All right. I have returned, and I have more water. Whew. Nonce was actually valid? Yeah. It's a word. We already got noun. If it was a tech term only? Nah. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're just finishing out this set of words. What? What is this? Nope. Whew. It is British slang. I do know that one. Did you watch the composition videos yet? Yes, I did, Mini Scruff. I watched them this morning, and I ended up going a little crazy, and I watched more than just those videos. I watched like a whole bunch, and then started diving into like the psychology of fun and what goes into like what makes a game fun. And I got a little too deep into it. A little too deep. All right. Now we have to end the game. Oh, geez, a bit far deep. Yeah, I went down a whole rabbit hole, basically. Whole rabbit hole. I want to go back through and rewatch it once I set up. I have to set up my Obsidian still for like note taking, and then I'm gonna go back through it and do all of the things, take notes, because I like to watch something one pass through, and then I'll go back after and I'll rewatch the exact same thing. Only that time I'll take notes. I found that helps the information stick a little bit better. All right, let's see here. So end game. We want to end the game. Yeah, just like making Pac-Man. Listen, I don't remember how I did that. I don't remember any of it. I do remember I was in a group, and I remember it being like 2 o'clock in the morning or something, super early in the morning. And we were in the basement writing on a whiteboard because we had access to the computer labs because we were part of like this special clubs and stuff. And we were writing, it was me and 2 others, and we were writing, or 3 others, sorry. And we were writing on the board, and we made in C++, we made an airline like seat register thing. Bro invented Facebook too? Absolutely not. No. No, we made an airplane seat register thing using lists, arrays and lists, as part of a project. I remember doing that, but I can't eat them for general. Posted in general, you're welcome. Oh, but yeah, we can't eat them from general, iHeart. Oh. Where's the I need the right emoji here. One sec. Where is it? This one. Look at them. Oh, it's an appetizer? An appetizer? For what? What is this? Oh god. What? Get this out of here. Boom. Boom. He's probably a billionaire, but he forgot he hid the money somewhere. Are you appetized? A little bit. I'm a little hungry. I don't feel appetized. I feel hungry though. All right. End game. Check your mailbox. Oh? I don't know. I don't have access to my mailbox currently. Not currently. All right, let's see here. Boom. They probably didn't arrive yet. Ah, gotcha. Do you have my new address? I don't think you do. I don't think you have my old address. End game. How do we end the game? We need to show a UI element saying game over. And then I visited the fam week before you moved back. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Yeah, so we're going to want to show a UI that takes in... Your mom is so funny. I've heard that a lot, actually. I've heard that a lot. Welcome back, Cam. We want a UI element, and it's going to be a... What is it going to be? A control? We can just show a... Probably just show a margin container. And then... I guess Cam doesn't want any cookies now. I can imagine you hanging out with Covino's mom. Yeah, no, iHeart, you two would actually probably get along pretty well. I was gonna say something really mean. I'm holding it back. Never mind. We'll do 500 by 500. 600 by 600. Well, because they're both ancient. I wasn't gonna say that, Cam. But anyways, we're doing an end game screen here. No, iHeart. Listen, you're young and spry. Young and spry. I'll have you know. Like I said, young and spry. Okay, that should be good enough. And then we will do, I am very spry. Good to know. Panel container. Beauty. And then we want to say another, we'll just do a label. And we'll say, back in my day, I could turn a head or two. Turn them away, right? Then we want to say, game over. I mean, we'll actually probably say like the winners here, but I think this is fine. Yeah. I'm guessing your age starts with a 2 and ends with 100. All right, I'm done. I cracked myself up. All right, so game over. We'll do a quick label setting on it, and we'll do... Listen, I'm just on fire today. What can I say? 72. Boom. Game over. Well, we don't want it red. Like that. That was really funny, Covino. Aw, thank you. Poor Savage is so old. No, he's wise. Wise is the term. Label. And then... We do want to show who won, though. Didn't yours change before this year, too? Nah, fake news. Don't sweat it. Dads are hot this year. Oh, my. Next year, you are SOL. What's next year? I don't feel old now. Yeah, Green Kitty, it's all good. Alright. So, end game, we are going to show our end game, or end screen. And we'll just export it. End screen as margin end screen. We do want to show who came first, second, third, fourth, and fifth, though. There's not fourth and there's not a fifth. But we could just do the label, I guess. I'm so fat. Scientist painted stripes down my back to see if I was walking or rolling. Oh my. That's what's hot. I've never felt uglier in my life. All right, now we need to... Huh. I guess we could show... End game... No, not end game, sorry. End screen. Screen dot visible equals false. Was that a dig pointing out that you're not fat? Listen, I'm hip. I'm fat. Most certainly. Most certainly. Just to warn you. Just to warn me. Those 64 insults I put in my bot were just the top off my head. Don't make me start on you. Hey, listen, Savage, I'm joking. I'm yanking your chain. I'm flipping your switch. Pumping your floaty, programming your code, you know. Howdy, Hickatile. He flipped your switch without consent. You don't want me to point out that your nose is so big, there's a reason there's no air in space. It's good. All right, end screen, visible. And then I did tell you what happened senior year, right? Like the teacher that came and like showed everyone's things. Their like final goodbye. End screen, visible equals false. For those who don't know, at the end of high school, one of the teachers would show a slideshow of images with everyone's names on it. And so when it came up to me, it was Covino. And there was just a big picture of the Chick-fil-A logo. The big Chick-fil-A logo. And then all of a sudden, it disappeared. And it was just a gigantic nose. Gigantic nose. And then it like got a circle around it. That was my slide there. Because I discovered Chick-fil-A. I discovered it for myself back in high school. And I just could not stop talking about it. All right, so end screen dot visible equals false. And then... No, it's true. What am I saying? True. And then we will await, get, tree, create, timer. And then we'll say like 2 seconds dot timeout. Bro wrote Pac-Man in C++. Bro discovered Chick-fil-A, wrote it as your name, even Covino. I didn't discover, I meant like for myself. I found it for myself. Like I found out it was a thing. If you don't actually feel insecure about your nose, I heard no. I'm A-okay. A-okay. Let's see. Await, get tree, create timer, dot timeout. Yeah, no. I don't. Yeah. If you did, I've already made all these jokes. True. No. The only thing I think I am ever insecure about, like literally the only thing would probably be my like love handles. It's the one part of my body I can't get to completely lose fat unless I swim. If I go swimming for about 2 weeks, then they go away. But that's probably the most thing. But it doesn't stop me from doing anything. Like I'll still go shirtless at the beach. That doesn't stop me. I don't know, all the things I just fix. That's it. I'm like, I don't like this part about me. Boom, fix. Simple as that. End screen visible equals true. Await, get tree, create timer, timeout. I do iHeart. I do. Doesn't mean I like them. They ruined my V thing going on. End screen visible, true. Await, get tree, create timer, timeout, and then we need to swap back to the scenario or the end. We have to get rid of the scenario, but before we get rid of the scenario, and back to the board, we need to need to actually keep track of who comes in first, second, third, and fourth. I think that's important. So what we could do is come over here and then say, instead of saying game over, we're actually going to delete the label, and we can put another margin container. We'll do, in the margin container, we'll have a H box. And within the H box, I just got back. What am I reading in chat? Oh, North Pole. You missed a lot. You missed a lot, buddy. We want a panel. And another 1, 2, 3, 4. Panel 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can do panel container, margin container. This we want to extend like so. Panel. No coding, lots. Generic. Otherwise I might develop the FOMO. All right, nobody say anything. Nobody say anything at all. Just let her develop FOMO. Let's see. We want to do... I don't know if this is what I want. I guess... No, because that's separate... What is that separation in the panel? Does this need to be a panel container? Maybe it does. Yeah, it does. Change type. Change type. Boom. And boom. We had cookies. That's true. We did have cookies. We did. Well, iHeart did. We weren't. We just got to watch her send them to us. We'll do green for first. We'll do yellow for second. We'll do blue for third. And then we'll do red for fourth. Oops. Boom. And then, in these panels, we need to change their layout to be at least Not 2000, 200 by 200. No, that's too big. 100 by 100. Center. Or sorry, each box container needs a center. Nope. A line left. Vertical center. There we go. They're in the mail. Check your mailbox again. How do colors smell? It depends. Depends on what kind of I guess what kind of mood I'm in. So if I am in like a nature-filled mood, then I would say green smells like leaves, like a forest. That smell when you walk into a forest. Yellow smells like pee. Blue smells like water. And then red smells like roses. Peas? No, not peas, like urine. Urine. That didn't work. Let's do this. Boom, boom. Margin left. 180. And then H box. Separation. 20. 50. 69. 85. Oh. Wait. Margin container. Boom. Why use yellow for the rings? So you're searching everything yellow with P. No. Not everything. Lemons. Lemons. There you go. Lemon. It smells like lemon. This smells like a forest. This is a forest. This is a lemon. This is water. Then this is red. A rose. That's red. What does water smell like? You've never smelled water before? Like a sea breeze, like an ocean. Little saltiness to the air. When you smell a yellow lemon, you said it was pee. Well, no, that's not. Yeah, ocean water, or like a river, a stream, a river or a stream. Or if you're feeling a little down in the down under the weather, it smells like bacteria farts from the rain. I'm gonna be at the beach for 3 days. You lucky dog. Lucky dog. We want a label here. And we can say a label here. Label here. Label here. And we need to fill these labels with their winning order. It's not really the water itself. Yeah, not like the water itself. We're gonna do test. Center. That's fine. Center. 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 And this will give us our first, second, third, fourth. So we'll say, we'll call this first, second, third, fourth. I miss going to the ocean. It's too darn cold to go right now though. Yeah, I feel that. I like the beach. I do like the beach. This is fine. And then panel container, we'll just do the style, and we'll do a style box flat. Simple. Let's do a different color though. Just make it dark. Like that. That'll be good. All right, so we have first, second, third, fourth. Easy. Now what we need to do is we need to determine who comes in first, who comes in second, who comes in third. So we need a array, var placements as an array, I guess, of board characters, right? Because we're just gonna take the players. And then we can say, there's an oceanfront area in a city near mine. It's amazing. Dang, now I have FOMO. All right, so placements. I think what we need to do is maybe these guys produce a signal when they finish with the value of their player. And then we take that signal and we append it to the array. And then we say, erase this, and we say, for placement as a label in, we need to get the margin container though. Oh wait. I guess we can say placements. Yeah, that could work. I think. They're not labels. Well, we're gonna get the labels. Export var placements as hbox. Oh wait, placement or final placements. Final placement. So in final placement, so this will get the labels. We can say placement dot label or dot text equals, and then we want to say, what was the array called? Placements. Oh, that's sure. Placements. IDX. Var IDX 0. No. Unable to iterate over dot get children. Can we get children's children? String. It should be fine though. It gets the label that's attached. I hope. And then IDX plus equals 1. And there we go. Right? For placement label in final placements get children placement.text, which are the labels, equals string placement. So it'll give the name index plus 1. And then we want to do players. We want to do the players as well. So we need to figure out, how does a player say that they finished? I think what we could do is, remember how we're doing a rope? We could just do an area over the top. Oh, but we have crap. But we're using progress bars right now. Shoot. Because what we're going to do is we're going to have a shader that will shoot water up. And then out of like the body. And then what we can just do is attach at the top of the shader, just a little invisible collision that moves up and down and all that. And then when that goes into another collision of the rope, then that's when they finish. So maybe we do the collisions now. And attach to these bodies. Maybe that's it. Buggy Burrow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate Team Momo, so you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. How do we end the game? That's a tough one. Because this is basically what we're going for here. You do the CPR, and then it shoots the water up, and then when it hits the rope, that's it, you win. But, so this rope would be an area, I would think. An area. And then we would have a little, let's use purple. We'd have like a little collision shape on top. Still think those drawings look too much like Mel. It's a quick ironic drawing. What do you expect? He's got to put something in there. Expect it to not look like iHeart? Are you saying iHeart looks like male genitals? That's rude. Very rude. Okay. We could say... What could we say? If that looks like that, you need to see an upstairs doctor or a downstairs doctor. That's also fair. Very fair point. Okay. I think what we need to do is on these nodes, we need to put the collision shape and then have the collision shape go up whenever the progress bar goes up. Been there, done that, never going back. Shoot. This is not ideal. I forgot how difficult it is to end the game. Never saw Moana? Too old? You're not too old to see Moana. I'll tell you it's a pretty good movie. I don't know about the second one. First one's pretty good. Some pretty good songs. You're welcome. Saw the sequel recently. It was good. Oh, was it? I've not seen the second one. My sister has. She liked it. Let's think. Do you like the Polynesian culture? Hey, Covino. I think I just realized something. Uh-oh. I literally just canceled Disney Plus. Did you used to lifeguard IRL? Yes, I did for about a decade. I was I'm a lifeguard instructor. What are we thinking about? I'm thinking about how we end the game. Because right now, we made it as progress bars. But in the real game, we're using a shader. with a collision shape on top, like an invisible collision shape, because we're gonna have a rope that says like goal. And then when the collision shape hits the collision of the rope, then that will add them to the placement array. Thought so. Kind of just rung through my head. Is that where the inspiration of the game came from? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I figured may as well use some of my lifeguarding knowledge. So I've been doing it and teaching it for about a decade now, so may as well. You do realize you don't need to track a collision shape. What do you mean? You can have a bunch of mini games. Yeah, exactly, Matt. Yeah. The play right now is just for the MVP. We're gonna have 2, and then go from there. Since the height of the water stream is basically a reflection of some integer. Oh yeah, we could just say if it hits that number, can't we? Yeah. Are you gonna have a mouth-to-mouth mini game? Probably not. That's kind of what this game is. Ooh, a Dorito. I like Doritos. Yeah, probably no mouth to mouth. But that's kind of what this game is, the CPR section. I still see you're doing the number count in your hand, the lifeguard way. Yeah. Yeah. It's a crisp. I am feeding you a chip. Are you trying to make me fat, iHeart? Is that what's going on? Rude. It's a chip. It is a chip. It's a Doritos chip. Huh. Okay, we could say when the progress bar hits max. No, I just noticed your mouth is open. Here comes the airplane. I'm thinking that's why. The same way you slightly overcomplicate entering the shop on the board, used collisions while you could have just checked if there is a shop assigned to a spot. Oh, I gotcha. Huh. You should have a bikini competition rating minigame. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Chips are so good, right, chat? They are. I agree. Chips are good. You know the UK's wrong about calling fries chips because the inventor of fries, the Belgians, even call them Belgian fries. They don't call them Belgian chips. They call them Belgian fries. So you know that the UKians are wrong. They're different things. Same thing. Same thing. The fried potato. American chips was the prank. The American chips was a prank. Even worse, they called chips crisps. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. Crisps or whatever. I don't even know. No, they call them fritties. Frites. Corn chips and guac. Amazing. Not really a crazy fan about guac. Like, I hear people going crazy about it. It's okay. Not like something I would pig out on. Alright, so how do we get the water bar's water level? That would be here. And I guess here we would do a signal. So we would do a signal when it hits 100, when water bar value equals 100. George Crumb, a famed chef, Native American Black heritage, took umbrage at the request, and in an "I'll show him" mood, sliced some potatoes as thin as he could, fried them to a crisp, and served them to Vanderbilt. To Crumb's surprise, Vanderbilt loved them, and Potato Chip was born. Yes. So they are called chips. What do you know? Sounds like frites. Oh, frites. Howdy, Uki. How you doing? Chips. Yes, that is a chip. You literally said crisp. I said crisp? I meant to say chip. Wait. What? He fried them to a crisp, and the potato chip was born. Fried them to a chip. Because they're fried to a crisp, but they are crisp chips. They're called chips. They're a crisp chip. A crisp chip of a potato. Like you chip off a potato and you make it crisp. Hence called the chip. Something can be crispy without being called crisp. Who would have thought? Let's see. All right. Work. Focus, Covino. You got this. We need to do... Chips are chunky. Fries are small. They're a chip of the potato. There's a difference between chips and French fries in the UK. What? Fries can be chunky, like wedge fries. Yeah. There's different types of fries. Steak fries. McDonald's fries. Curly fries. All those things. Focus on work. Thank you, Hikatile. Jesus crisp, Covino. Focus on work. We call wedge fries wedgies. Oh gosh, Cam, no. Here, that's a wedgie is a very different thing. Very different thing. I'll give you a wedgie. All right. I think the signal is the way we're gonna do it. I think a signal. All in favor of signal? Don't say anything. All right, signal. So signal, completed or on complete, on complete, and then here we can say, do you want to eat a wedgie? Signal babies, we in this. Indeed. Are you sending signals? I'm about to. I'm about to send some 4 very strong signals. And then we can just say if water bar dot value equals or is greater than or equals 100. Actually, we can just say water bar dot max value. Then we say on complete dot emit with the player's name. So how do we... I'm getting mixed signals. How do we do that? New Zealand and Australia, everything is a chip. Fries or crisps. How do you know what one's what? Context. Also, if anyone ever asks you if you want a chip, the answer is yes. Interesting. You're following the proper Godot rule. Signals go up, functions go down. Indubitably. Indubitably. That's the goal. But we want to admit the name of our player. Signal naming scheme is just the thing happens, like completed or item used. On is used for signal handlers. Oh, so we don't need the on complete. Completed. Gotcha. So then we say completed dot emit, but we want to emit the name. How do we emit the name? It's just, I need to start winding down. Happy stream. Sounds good, iHeart. Enjoy your evening. Why not the player object? We could... I just don't know how we get the player object. I guess we would have to do a variable and set it when we set everything else, whether it's a bot or not. Maybe that's it. Node as node is also valid. Oh. Node as node. No, that didn't work. Why did that not work? I want to try and be a little more specific in your signals though, like CPR game finished, player node. I want to update your definition. Player as a node? No. Update your definition. Oh, you're saying update the signal? Yeah, we could just say... well, it's not the game that's completed. It's the water level completed. So we'll just leave it as committed. When you emit, you pass in the thing. Not the emit and the call, like where you would define the signal. I see what you're saying. Like change the signal name is what you're saying. I think completed is fine because it's only going to be used within this one thing. But we need to omit the name. But I can't say player as node because for some reason it says that it expected a closing argument, which doesn't make sense. Like that doesn't make any sense. Your signal has no parameters on it. How do you set a parameter on a signal? I thought... Oh, wait. Signal completed parameter type. So it would be... player node. Like that. No. What is player? We don't know yet. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is we want the player's name. I have no idea what your player type is though. Just an example. Oh, it's board character. Board character. And then we can say player as or just player. Player as board character. But we don't have the name. What if we do get node and then we say no. Do you have a player here? No, we don't. That's what we need to find. You don't need that type in the emit. Oh, it will just automatically emit this? We don't have a player variable or anything like that. Just assign it to in the ready. Wait, just assign it in the ready on the loop of the minigame. So in the ready here, we have 4 nodes. So this adds the child. This just adds the visual rig. Adds visual rig. You need the variable, just not the type. Oh, I see what you're saying. So then at start game is when we need to say here. Oh no. Wait. Oh, we could say node dot. But the nodes don't have a thingy. We need to set the variable within each node. And this is just checking if they are a bot or if they're not a bot. So I guess we just need to say if nodes... No, because that's just a node. The next in start game, you can set it here as well. So we would set it in as player, right? Tomorrow? Indeed, Hypnotic. It is tomorrow. Indeed, indeed. Which means I need to buy some extra strength caffeine. Extra strength caffeine. Nodes.getNode. CPR human. Is your CPR human controller? Tell it which player to handle. Oh. But we only need to set that if it's a player, right? Oh, Cam. Thank you for the 15 push-ups. Nodes.get node. CPR human. Get node CPR human. And then dot player equals players IDX dot name. And then we'll add a dot player inside of it here. Var player y.name, because we just want the name of the player, right? Been a while since I've done push-ups instead of squats. It has. And then var player. Why? What are you gonna do with it later? Oh, the whole reason we need the name is purely for this end screen here. We want to put their name in these labels so we can see who came in first, second, third, and fourth. That's what we need to do. And then if they come in first, we give them a golden ring buoy. But maybe you will also give them stars/buoys. Yes, we will. Yeah, that's the whole idea behind it. Is we need to get placements, and then we can throw the placements in and all that. So maybe you need more than just a name. Oh, so we would just do not dot name, just the player, and that gives us a board character. And then we can do nodes.get node CPR bot dot player equals players IDX, something like that. Commit and do the push-ups in a sec, where I'm finally getting back into the flow, and now we're getting out of the flow. Get node CPR player. Okay, so we assign them the player. We'll just assign both a player. Then we add up the index. And then in here, we just want to say player as board character. And then in, wait, bot controller as board character. And we admit player. There we go. Then it admits it. All right. We got ads coming up in 56 seconds. So what we'll do is we will chuck on the words. I'll do the push-ups real quick as well. And then when we get back, we gotta complete the game. We gotta finish this mini game. Get it done. Whew. My head is hurting. My head is pounding. Boop, boop, boop. And whoo. Boom. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh, my arms and triceps are still sore. Yikes. Yikes. All right. Oh, I turned on the words, but I didn't turn on the words. I just ruined this level for us for sure. All right, I'll be right back real quick while the ads are going. And then when I get back, we will finish. Oh, hang on. Whew. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait a sec. Let me... Fish hook. That's a good one. Oh, Sammy. Stole my shook. All right. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we will finish this mini game. Finally. Finally. And then we just have a whole nother mini game to do. Yay. Yay. Boop. All right. I have returned. Uh-oh. Dang chair. There we go. Whew. Stretch this out. Boom. Webcam on. Boop. There we go. Expand. Oh, Dane. What? Pain. Annex. Nope. Okay, I guess not. Wait, how is Dean not a word? You just look at expand and you just use these letters. But why is none of them need? Yikes. I feel like we got so many words and then annex didn't even work. That's the crazy one. Huh. Rigged. Rigged. It was a rigged words. Rigged, rigged. Words off. All right. Let's get this thing done. Let's get it done. One mini game done at least. Oh, is it 2 ends? It is 2 ends. There we go. That makes sense. 2 ends. All right, so now we are emitting the player if our value is greater than or equal to our max. And then we want to return. Yeah. And then we want to say, yep. Then we go to the human and we say, if water bar value is greater than or equal to water bar dot max value, and we can say completed. Completed dot emit player. But I need to define player as board character. Okay. Boom. So now it emits. And what we say is in the ready. No. Where do we connect this? Because we should be able to just say CPR bot dot completed connect, and it will just, that will work for all of them, right? Same thing with CPR human. We don't have to actually get the each one. I hope it works that way. Let's do it in the end game. Yeah. I was saying in this CPR bot, CPR human, so like to connect the signals to this, Because what we want to happen is we want the signals to connect and then add the player to the placements. You need to connect before they emit. Well, yeah. Yeah. But we can't do it in the player because they won't have a player variable until start game. So I guess in start game is where we connect it. Just here. And we say, we should be able to say CPR bot dot completed dot connect, and then player, and then we say placement, or it's final placements, final placement dot append player. Completed is not there. Signals are not on class level. Oh. Oh. So we would need to say nodes dot get node, and then do the same thing of CPR bot. But there's gotta be a better way to do that than getting the nodes a bunch of times. I feel like something's not right here. We should be able to just... Have you noticed you're repeating the same thing 3 times? Yeah. And I know that there's nothing... That's not good. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is how to not do that. Assign them to the variable once, to a variable once. I mean, yeah, but then we'd just be repeating the same thing. I guess saves a couple characters. So I guess we could just say var node bot equals nodes dot get node CPR bot var node human nodes dot get node CPR human, like that. Then we just replace this with node bot and replace this with node human. You even cast it to the proper type. As CPR bot. As human. Saves us multiple function calls. Yeah. Now connect signal. Right. But we can't connect it. The difficult part, or like the part that I'm thinking is, do we really want to connect both? I guess we could. Hang on. Node bot dot completed connect. And then we want to say func player and then we go placement dot text. Well, then we need to do this. Do this whole thing. Unless we get node. We could do nodes dot. Oh. I mean, this is the approach you chose. You should have to stick with it. In future design, you probably have one controller. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. And I chose this design because I didn't know what I was doing. Still don't. Still don't. Node bot. We now need to change the label on it, though. Which it does have the label, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. So I guess we would have to say node. Well, no, that's feedback, though. We're looking to change the label on our final placements in the end screen. No, sorry. I'm just appending the player to the placements array. Holy crap. That's right. So placements dot append player. Same thing here. Node human dot connect or dot completed dot connect func player placements dot append player. All right, that appends it to the array, and then we're setting it all here. Holy, kind of crazy that you finished Realm Rapture and decided to make a mini game online multiplayer game instead of Pong. Yeah, ironic. Funny that. Funny that. That was it was an interesting decision for sure. Interesting decision for sure. Pong should be the first game, not the second. Right. Agreed. But it is what it is. Maybe like a 2D platformer? Maybe. Let's see. Ow, my back. Holy crap, the whole thing just cracked. I did do the Brackeys tutorial. That counts as a 2D platformer. But yeah. No, we just gotta jump into the deep end. That's it. That's how you learn, right? Right? Something like that. Let's see. Because I figured the mini games would be the multiplayer part of this is just not going to be fun. What do you mean? Like the playing wise or programming wise? Developing wise? I think playing wise it might be. For you. Oh, yeah, the programming part. Yeah, that's not... I don't think it's going to be very fun. Although, it doesn't... Like, speaking to Kieran about it, it doesn't seem as bad as we're thinking. Because especially if we follow, like, the proper techniques of using, like, these kind of things, the components and stuff, it really shouldn't be too bad. We'd basically have, like, a base component with the player ID attached to it. And then that would have like their name as a string and maybe their inventory. Maybe, probably not though. And we just attach put them in an array, like our board characters, and then we just attach the components as we need them. At least that's what it seems to be the case. So it shouldn't be too crazy. It's gonna be crazy, but not too bad. Because when it comes to multiplayer, it's gonna be like, I think board games or turn-based games are the second easiest thing you can do, besides like a leaderboard. Leaderboard comes first, and then like turn-based games. Although the mini games are not turn-based, which is gonna be the tough part, is making the mini games multiplayer. Yeah. Not quite sure. We'll see what happens. But I think we can do it. I think so. Endgame. Void. Exactly. Aim for the stars. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. You have a lot of colleagues. Exactly. Exactly. We got a team here. A big team. And I have something in the works to make this process a little bit better. But, yeah. I was not planning on starting with this, though, for the next big game. I had Project 2 was something else. Project 3, MMO with procedurally generated worlds and AI-driven narrative. No, we're not going that crazy. No. Let's see. End game. And then we have the placements.txt. That should be it. Yeah. And then we just have to end everything. So let's see if this works first. I think we should test it because we haven't tested it in a while. Make sure this actually works. Close you. And then it can't, obviously it's not going to be swirling. All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3. It still says test. This is probably, we'll update soon. Yep, too slow. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Blue's going crazy. It's weird that the text is, it's lighting up. Like I can see it moving, just not very well. Labels don't work anymore? No, they're working. I can see text coming up, but they're, for some reason, a different color. The timer works nice. I guess we have to wait the minute, unless I can complete it. The tweens I spoke about, I think. Oh, it's the fades. That's why. 2, 3, 4, and 1, and 2. I can just get rid of the fades. Alright, I'm gonna have to mash my keyboard to do this. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. 1, 2, 4. 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay. We all completed, but I didn't set anything to happen. You just chain tweens. You fade and unfade at the same time. No, they go one after another, but I didn't. Well, I guess maybe they don't. I'll just remove the fades for now, because that's just juice. We have to wait the 20 seconds, because I forgot to end it if everybody finishes before the timer. So we can just check if the array is full. And then, yeah. All right, boom. And now it doesn't work. Get children on null value. Oh, flip. I didn't set final placements. That's why. Awkward. All right, let's just change that real quick. Let's go to here. Yeah, they are. They're not awaiting, basically. We could just say await tween. Oh, no. Unless we fade in. And before we fade out, we will just await get tree, create timer, and then 0.25. So now it just will pause in the middle. Put await tween at the end of these functions. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Await tween finished. Await tween finished. Boom. There we go. And then we do need to say if everybody finishes, focus on work. Thank you, Cam. Then await fade in and await fade out. Oh, wait, you're saying here? Await. On the line you call it. Oh, but if I put the await here, will it still run the function? That would call them twice. Oh, so it will. If I do have the await, then it will work. Await, await. You do this to the other one now. Await, and then await tween finished at the end. Wait tween finished. Move the text change before the fade in. Wait, what? Oh, I see what you're saying. Move the text change before the fade in. Also seems that await could go to the end of the function. Oops, sorry. You don't need 6 fade ins and fade outs. Oh, I just do the fade in here at the front, and then fade in at the back, fade out at the back. So it'd be like this. Boom. And then delete this. Delete this. Await, fade, oop, fade in. So close, but now fade in after you change the text. Change the text before you fade it in. Oh. So that changes all the text. And then, oops. Await, fade. Oh, so we changed the text. It fades in, and then after, wanted to wait tweens finished, then it will fade out. Otherwise, you fade in with the old text, right? And then that's how we have it set up. Okay. Same thing. Delete that. Delete that. Okay. We still need to do what happens if we all finished. So we could just say, change that lambda to a proper function. And check there. Okay. And then we can just say func on completed. And then placements dot append player. And then we say we should also have a players finished variable that we add on to. Or we could say if placements equals players. Would that take how many? No. Dot length? Yeah. Or dot size, no. Dot size. There we go. Because we're growing the size. Then we can say end game. Now here, we just say on completed. Not a great variable name. Or wait, nope, I don't even need that. Yeah, not an ideal variable name though. There we go. Yeah. Oh, some just disconnected. There we go. There's no if tween, then kill tween. Well, we don't need to kill the tween. I don't think we do. All right, mini game time. Wow, we got the CPR game. Who would have thought? 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3. Too fast. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 and 2 and 3. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 1 and 2. 1, 2 and 3 and 4. 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 Ah! Shoot. Now it's just a problem with getting the labels from the margin container. So We can't get... Can we double get children? Is that a thing? Because right now, this is a margin container. So what we're looking at is here on the end screen, we have placements, which is an H box. And it was getting a panel container. We wanted to get the labels within the panel container. And thus we have 2 for loops. Just define an array of labels as an export and put them there. Oh. Oh wait, yeah, placement.getChild.
Was all this legal? Absolutely not.
It's legal. What do you mean? Get placement dot. Wait. Placement get child. Dot get child 0. No, it would have to be over here. And then we'd have to say placement dot get no.
I'm sorry, little one.
Again, I love he believes some stuff should just work. Yeah, Cam, appreciate the bits. For placement label in get children. So we're getting the children, which are the panels, but we want to, you can tell I'm on board again. What is placement on line 55? Placement is a label, or that's what we want it to be at least. It's currently panels. Oh, wait. There we go. And then this would say as panel container. There we go. Now this should just work because we're getting the panel containers and then we're saying, hey, get your child, your first one, which is a label. And then we say label.text string is the placement. Yeah. Next time, use the export approach because doing this kind of code is very finicky. Ah, good to know. Good to know. All right, let's see. Making a single player board game wasn't that difficult, I will say. It's the mini game part. Here we go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. Going too fast. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I hate that so much. I hate that so much. I hate it. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I've already finished. We need something to indicate that we finished. Nice. Appreciate the bits. There it is. First, second, third, fourth. Obviously, it's very ugly, but Completely wrong place. What was? Oh wait, no, you're right. No, this is right. This isn't by color. This is their names. And this one's me. I'm almost positive. I hope. Remote. Rig. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Almost. So now we have the end game. Whoops. CPR. And we want to say... Oh my. Thank you for the bits. For placement, panel container in final placement dot get children, placement dot get child dot text. The string placement IDX. And then we could say... placements 0 dot inventory dot golden ring buoy plus equals 1. Don't players have like name? We didn't assign them any names yet. No, because we need to redo our players, and our players are probably going to be, or at least I think we'll have a better idea once we add multiplayer. Yeah, players should be really a global dictionary, exactly. And then, oh, Cam, thank you for the 125 bits. Out of nowhere. There'll probably be a global dictionary that will contain their app ID. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm waiting. What am I waiting for? 125. What the heck was 125? You'll see. What? He just wanted you to wait. Maybe. My eyeball. There we go. Oh, it's an AI thing. It's 125? Just like 100. I gotta go back through Tangia, fix it up. Okay. Now we need to end the scenario and go back to the game. Oh my gosh. There we go. So we detached the board when we move to the scenario. We need to reattach the board and swap over to it and get rid of the scenario. How do we do this? There's an edge case. What if players don't manage to finish the game, in given time? Then the game just ends. It will end game. Which I didn't put a timer. Start game or game time. Oh no, I did. It ends the game. Snare should just say it's done. The game node decides what to do. Yeah. Oh, we should probably order... Shoot. Yeah, what happens with placements? We should probably say whoever has the highest value gets placed. Because right now it's just if they complete it or not, and whoever completes it first. We need to have like whoever was closest to be second, third, and fourth. Shoot. Wait, it says mod/owner needs to approve? Let me go. Let me log in real quick. One interaction. View queue. Oh. What is that? What? The DALL-E 3. Open image in new tab. Is this me? Is this what I look like? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah, AI is having the code on the screen backwards. No, it must have been I was showing the screen of all the code, of course. Of course. It's so worth it. Alright, let's place focus on work. Thank you, Camilos. You're right. We need to get all of the values then. So on end game. What is adding the placement? Oh, we're appending the player. Thanks, Cam. On the placement, we need to do... Also, I need to remove the little... This part I need to remove. This part is okay. Adds the player in order they finished. Right, but we need to say what happens if a player doesn't finish. Do an end game. Okay. So it needs to be before we do this, though. So we'll do it as like the first thing we do, and we can say, That's how I'm feeling right now, Cam. If he doesn't finish, a shark gets him. Thank God my player won't have multiplayer, I think. We haven't even gotten to multiplayer yet, Demuzi. Haven't even got there yet. So, we need to say... I guess we could do a custom sort. The only joyful bit of the day. My brain is not functioning. That's not good. Not good. Team. Indeed. I don't think I got to... Yeah. Okay. We go... Players that are not... I feel like this is going to be so much easier once we have, like, proper things broken up.
Woo ma, look at me, I'm famous.
Thank you for the bits, Cam. Appreciate it. Holy moly. So many bits. Yeah, I think what we need to do is we call this okay. because this is going to be, at least I think, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is just going to be so much simpler once we have everything that's like properly sorted. So in a controller and everything else, we're not paying, we're paying for not setting this stuff up rightly to begin with. Right. But on the bright side, we now know like what we need to set up. We do now know. Anytime I have a bad day, do a good deed, cheers everyone up. Indeed, Cam, indeed. Yeah. So the proper way probably would have been doing a dictionary with all of our stuff in it. Okay. We'll say end game is there. It's good. We just need to return back to the board. An idea, have a list of scenarios that have been played. That way you don't get the same scenario over and over. And they each have a list of the listings. They have a list of the listings. So when you go to the board, you can just check the last thing in the list for who won. That would be really cool. So you're saying like the CPR game would pop up and it would say, it would have like a little mini leaderboard almost and be like, ironic won last. Ironic, or first. Second. The history of scenarios, right. But shouldn't we simply emit a signal minigame finished? I think so. Yeah, I think we'll do that. So we can say signal mini or scenario finished. And then oh my. Scenario finish dot emit. And then oh, oops, I don't have it like full. And then here in the board. Wait, we don't even have a script for the game? What am I do? What was I? Oh my lord. Kim is spending his pocket money again, making sure Covino gets his paycheck. Got my work tips the other day. Hey. All right. Oh, it's in the scenario selector. That's why. Here. Add child, remove child board from the game. And then we say, here, we go selected scenario dot scenario complete dot connect. And then we need to say, meanwhile, I'm debating whether I should buy a €9 game or not. True. Funk. I mean, North Pole, to be honest, I feel like that's a worthwhile investment for you to get Block Shop, because you keep talking about wanting to make a puzzle game. And so I feel like that kind of knocks out two birds with one stone, where you get to support another dev. And then you also get to try out a puzzle game. Yeah. Block Shop was too hard for me. Wait, what? Really ironic? It's the exact opposite. Block Shop was pretty good for me, but I suck at No Gorb's Ordeal. Vice versa. Huh. Why do you think I'm debating myself? That sounds gross. Won't work well because not full screen. True. True. If you're typing here instead of buying it, you already have doubts. Yeah, so what are the doubts? I have such a big backlog, no new games. I feel that, Generic. I feel that. There's not really an argument because I doubt everything I do. What? Why? Don't. That's lame. Selected scenario complete, .connect. Until tomorrow when Avowed comes to Game Pass. Avowed. So selected scenario complete, connect. And what we need to do is we need to re-add the board. So game.add child board. And then game.remove child selected scenario. Free the scenario. Oops. Oh my lord. Selected scenario dot. Free it. Kill it. 5 is only 5. Can Magic ironic finding block shop hard? I can't either. That's why I was so shocked. All right, let's see. And turn. So I was like earlier this morning. I said it before, but ooh. Scenario complete. Is that not the name of the signal? Oh, scenario finished. Okay. I said this earlier a little bit. And also, Cam, thank you for the 2 gifted. Holy moly. And the extra gifted. Oh my lord. Thank you so much. Going crazy. Who's the lucky person? Wait, gifted a tier 3 to Yachik. What the heck? A tier 3. Holy moly. Holy moly. Going crazy, Cam. So I said this earlier. And I think before we make the final version, I guess the lucky person is Covino. It's Yachik. Before we make the final version, we need to like focus on like the game design first and like writing that out completely. Yeah, I know the yellow's really hard to read. This is gonna be like a flashy thing that like appears and like kind of goes crazy. Yeah. Damn, Cam, while you're at it, buy me block shop. North Pole. Crazy. Have I gone insane? Probably. Save your money, Cam. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, we're done. Okay. Oh, and then we need to hide the selector. I'm joking. I don't want anyone to buy me anything. She says that, but we all know deep down, that's what she wants. I always feel like I'm stealing. Stealing. We want to say self.visible equals false. And then now roll and turn. Do you have a Patreon? I don't, Cam. The reason I don't have a Patreon, or like I have a coffee, but I don't use it. And the reason for that is because I don't know what kind of like extra content I could give, you know? I don't know what I could do to provide extra value. So instead I want to double down on the subscriptions, make the subs a little bit more better. I mean, I have things like a SE Pay, which is just straight up donation, but there's no value transaction there. Like I can't give extra value through that. That's what I'm looking to do. I just don't know how yet. Boom. And then roll. Wait, did we get the buoy? Oops. We did. We have it. We have it. Like, one thing devs do is early access to subs. But yeah, but like, of course, we do stuff like that. But shouldn't be the others also get them? No. We don't want the other ones to. No. Cam with the 5 gifted, starting a hype train. Holy moly. Thank you, Cam. Let's help out then. Oh my lord. I appreciate that. Hype train a level 4. Poogers. Level 4. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Wildin' over here. Wild. But at this point, I'm not sure if that matters. I mean, yeah. One thing I am curious about, though, is that, yeah. That's what I was worried about. It doesn't restart the thing. The scene selector. Because the scene selector was also made poorly. Man. Should have started with the hype train before all my bits. Could have, yeah. Cam, I would like to say on behalf of everyone here that we appreciate the gifties immensely. Oh, indeed. Indeed. Absolutely. A level 4. Oh, no, the bits did count. The bits have counted towards it. Some of them. Boom. Wild. This is insanely generous. North Pole couldn't have said it better. Most certainly. Like, I feel like I'm not even doing anything great today. We're underperforming today. Underperforming. Man, oh man. Man. All right. We do have ads going, though, for another minute 40, apparently. Let me at least check on the words. Ew. Heading to level 1. Boom. Bang. That's the tip stash gone. For anyone comments, I do have enough money, as I also got promoted last week. Let's go. Promotions. You finished your first mini game, so success. Kind of generic. Kind of success-ish. But like, kind of, sorta. It doesn't work very well. I do think, though, that when we make the final product, or like the production version, then I think it's going to go really well. Then I think it would be good. I think that's going to be a lot easier, because we're going to have components. We're going to use probably the array, like a dictionary, like Ironic said, for the players. I think that would go better. Yeah. But I gotta be right back real quick, and then when I return, we gotta fix the scenario picker. The scenario picker needs to be fixed. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Boop. All right, I have returned. Holy, what the heck? I come back Camilos with the 5 gifted as well. What the heck? Holy. What happens when everyone is a sub? It starts giving it out to random people who Twitch thinks would enjoy the content. Just random people, which is actually really good for growth. It does that for gifted subs too every now and then. Like a community gifted, it would just give it to like a random person who's never been on the stream before, but that Twitch thinks would enjoy the stream, which is like amazing for growth, because then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I just got a sub here. We have a level 5 train. That we do. Holy crap. Level 5. Man. Man, oh man. Wild. Wild. Hey, Brainoid, how you doing? Welcome in. All right, let's finish out these words real quick. Oh, what do you got? Tides. Got digest. Oh, got side. Oh, got digs. Dig it? No. Geist. Edit. Edits. All right, not bad, not bad. All right, let's turn these words off. Boom. All right, so the big issue now is this scenario picker here. It lands on a scenario and it won't restart. For some reason. Pick scenario. Where are you being called? Right here. Yeah, scenario selector. Dot visible is true. Why do you think so? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Nighty night. Appreciate the lurk cam. Sleep well. Have a great night. Let's see. Holy. Camilos, thank you for the bits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Well, I can see that there was a counter that you didn't reset. Oh. Player turn? Wait, what is player turn? No, player turn just wraps the index in selector. While counter is greater than 0. Ah. So we need to reset counter to... What is counter? Int equal to 10. So we can just say... Counter equals 10. Boom. That's it. I don't know why counter is again a global variable. I couldn't tell you. Let's reset that actually. And we can just say var counter equals 10. Counter equals int. Ooh, let's open that. What did we get? Whoa, oh, that's terrifying. Look at this emote. What the heck? That's actually like a horrifying emote. Make it bigger. That's gonna give me nightmares. Holy. All right. Chief. Hype cool. Boom. All right. Now this is where it's rolling. You pronounced it perfectly. Can I say I've been learning? I've been learning. I feel like doing the localizations really helped a lot, because I was just saying, like, as I was like going over them, I was just reading them in my reading them out loud. Maybe it worked. Bum. I just remembered. I didn't finish the localizations. Nah, it's good, Camilos. I finished them. I did have to finish them with some AIs going at it though. So it's I did double check and I was like, oh, this seems wrong a couple times, but yeah, they're not ideal. But luckily, we actually have to state in the we have to update the game at some point. Ooh. That immediately turned off. That means the scenario finished went off way too early. Which is here. Yep, that's why. We just need to await, get tree, create timer, and then we'll say like 3 seconds. Dot timeout. Boom. Boom. Cool. Now we have another mini game we have to do. One more mini game, and then we figure out how to implement multiplayer. And then we do a test run and hope it's fun. And then we start with the actual project. Oh my lord. Okay. I will say though, getting the meta game, what's the second mini game? That's what we got to figure out. That's what we got to figure out. Like with the, I have an idea. But let me just finish this thought. With the board, like this meta game of the board, this really isn't that bad. The thing that's going to cause us the most difficulty when making this project is purely going to be the mini games. So I think this project will actually be really good for learning, because that's it. It's just the mini games. That's all we have to really worry about. This board thing is easy. I shouldn't say easy. It's relatively simple. Of course, we're gonna have to make it modular, and what I mean by that is we need dev tools. So the dev tools we're gonna make are things like a map creator. That way we can pump out more maps by just we'll just take in meshes of like little blocks basically, and then we just plop them in, bada bing, bada boom. And that should be pretty good. We also have to figure out the art style. We have to figure out couple more like game design pieces, I think, and really dive deep into that, which hopefully will be tomorrow, where we're gonna dive into that kind of stuff, because we do need to take like we need to take programming lightly tomorrow, since we're doing the 30 hours. That way I can actually be hiccups. Excuse me. That way I can actually be somewhat helpful during the little mini jam thing that we're doing. With Hypnotic, Jedum, and Matt. Okay. So, this next one. The idea I had might get a little complex here. I was thinking another part of lifeguarding is pointing out when people are about to drown. And so I was thinking we do something where we would have a pool or a beach, maybe a pool, and we would have little characters that spawn in, just crowd the area with a bunch of different characters. And then we have lifeguard chairs for each player. And each player will be situated like that. I should probably make these red. Well, yeah, we'll make them red. And then we have a bunch of characters all around that are just kind of doing their thing. Maybe wandering around the pool. We'll have a couple playing in the pool. And then we'll have a random spawner of them. So randomly, one will spawn. And it will spawn with a visual of like cinder blocks tied to its ankles. And then it's going to jump in the pool. So you have to click on that guy. You get plus like 2 points for clicking before they jump in the pool. And then plus 1 point for clicking while they're drowning. Something like that. And then the player with the most amount of points wins at the end of the timer. So it'd be like a 2-minute timer. So it's a game about mob hits. Yeah, kind of like that. Now, the difficult part is, yeah, you have to click on them and register the clicks, who clicks first and all that. And minus points for clicking on the wrong character. Yeah, I think that would be really good, actually. So we'll say minus 1 point for clicking on the wrong. For wrong. I think that would be the play. And then we can have like little bubbles that appear in the water and you're like, okay, that's obviously someone drowning. Click on them. Maybe have someone like flip upside down with a tube on. That's them drowning. But like, I'm thinking funny little things like walking in with cinder blocks attached to them. That kind of stuff. And we can just crowd the pool. And maybe as the timer is ticking down, the pool gets more and more crowded. The biggest problem I see with this, the spawning, I don't see to be that difficult. The clicking though, because we have to keep in mind, this game, we also want to have controller support. Oh yes, people with cinder blocks thrown into water, a classic comedic relief. Yeah. The problem is when we do controller support. I guess controller support, you're just moving the cursor. But now controller players have a very distinct disadvantage. Maybe that's fine. You could jump between characters. Yeah, I had two different ideas. One is that you jump between characters just by moving your joystick. Or the second idea was you have a cursor, but the cursor for a controller would have a bigger area, like a bigger click radius on it. Kind of like like in shooters, like FPS games, how they have like that, I can't remember what it's called, like, you can shoot someone's head. Yeah, aim assist. Yeah. We would have an aim assist attached. Or like a makeshift aim assist. So there's two different ways of that. Another way we could do it, which would be would change the game quite a bit is no, I don't like that actually. I was gonna say each little character has like a button press, but that would be too many buttons and controllers wouldn't be able to do that. So yeah, it'd have to be some kind of clicking, whether it's aim assist or just moving character to character. Yeah. That's kind of the mini game I was thinking of. Now, is that mini game difficult though? What if each character had a special ability? That would be getting a little bit out of the MVP, I feel like. That might get a little too difficult, a little too crazy. I feel like that's more of like a, well, that's not like a thing you can add later on, really. You have to build it in with it. Jump between characters seems logical. Yeah. I don't know, Uki, what kind of special abilities are you thinking? Isn't controller also outside the MVP? Yes, the controller is outside the MVP scope. But it is something that we need to keep in mind because that's what we do want to, that is part of the project, is adding in controller support. I don't know. Ah, gotcha. Unless we do a simpler minigame for the MVP. I don't know how difficult this one would be. A simpler minigame is we could just do a we could do like a ring buoy toss or a or like a swim race or boat jet ski race, something like that. Clicking on characters doesn't seem hard. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that difficult. The difficulty might get, I don't know, actually. Let me open up Excalidraw here. So we have, be like this. That's the game screen. And then we have the little pool. And then we'll just do pool. Peach is floaty. Luigi takes longer to stop. I think it's Toad or Luigi jumps higher. Maybe, yeah. I don't know how we would incorporate that exactly. I like the idea, Uki. I just don't know how to incorporate that. Then we'll have characters spawning everywhere. Some characters will be in the pool. Yeah, unequal chances at minigames too, yeah. And then we have our players. We'll just be sitting here. 2, 3, 4. Just throwing it out there randomly? Yeah. This could be like P1, P2. The question is, how do we get the NPCs? Have you played Ludo? No, I haven't played Ludo yet. I think the most difficult part is getting the bots to click. Play Ludo today. I'll probably play it tomorrow. I need to see if there even is like a free version or anything like that. Because tomorrow we want to take it easy on the programming. That way I can save my brain power for the 24 hours. Ludo Club on iOS. Click hard? Why? No, the clicking, like the player clicking, shouldn't be that difficult. But the the bot's doing that. What is it called? Ludo Club. Ludo Club. Fun dice board game. Download. Okay, that's downloading. I played Ludo on my Switch. Yeah, I'll try it out. Just have them have a random reaction time. But how did they click? Like what happens if we have like what happens if we have two problems? So this would be one that's messing up, and this one would be one to click. So there's two. Because we don't want to have just one at a time. We'd have multiple. They don't just send a command click. Wait. They don't. They just send a command clicked. Or rescue, yeah. So maybe it would be like they target one of them, and then there's a chance that they'll click it. So like a random chance to click. More like they target and get closer and click. So the idea is the players will just stay in their guard chair in order to save on animations. To save animations, they're just gonna stay seated in a chair, and they're just gonna point. I'm lost. Are you trying to merge CPR pool game with 4-player dice game? Oh no, Camilos, the whole game, the entire game is think Mario Party, but lifeguards. So we have the metagame of the board already done. And now we need mini games to add on. So we have the board, and then we have the mini games. We just did one mini game, which is the CPR. And now we're doing another mini game, which is going to be this clicking one. Generic Gun's name appears pink on your screen, but purple on mine. It appears pink up there. It actually appears blue over here. I mean, virtually, imagine the bots having a cursor that points to their current target and gets there in 0.5 to 1 second. Oh. I think I get it. Ah, okay. I didn't know Mario Party. That's why I didn't get the idea before. Oh. I haven't played Ludo, so I don't know, but Mario Party is supposedly like Ludo, I guess. You've definitely seen Mario Party. This game. Pull up. Let's pull up YouTube. And then switch. Mario Party. Alright. I think Ludo is much, much simpler. It might be. Dang ads. Hey guys, if you want a natural diamond, k.com. There we go. This is Mario Party. So they start. They have items that they could use if they want. Which we haven't even done the items, but that's a whole other thing. Then they roll the dice. They move down the board. They can pick what direction they want to go. They land on something. Yeah, I've never seen it before. I gotcha. This is interesting. So, because he didn't land on the star. Right now, we have it so you have to land on it to get it. Oh, and then the stars move around. I see. Yeah, we could do something like that. This is where he landed. Yeah. That's the idea. So, minigame. We should probably also do the ring buoy just appearing somewhere else randomly, shouldn't we? Probably. But we'll do this first. So it kind of has to be top down. And then so you can add the whole CPR game as one minigame. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. The whole CPR game is just one minigame. That's kind of the intention with this project, though, is it allows for a lot of learning to happen. So yeah. It's for sure not pink based on color picker. Internet magic. It is C01B23. Fire engine red. Wait, your name is red? Here it comes, it's blue. It's blue on my screen. Wild. Yeah, blue on my screen. It's blue on our screens. Maybe it's because it's dark mode. Maybe in light mode, it's different. Oh, it is blue. The buoy, is the buoy the title itself or the object? The buoy is the name of the object. Oh, but on the stream up there, it's red. Yeah. I don't understand how those colors are different. I don't understand how it does that, but... All right. So let's do... We're going to call this... drowning scenario. And then we can go to scenarios. Rename drowning scenario. Rename drowning scenario. Drowning scenario. Drowning scenario. Save. Drowning. Oh, I'm asking if you need to touch the buoy or the buoy title to trigger the buoy thing. You just need to touch the buoy. Like the... You have like the buoy here. It's just on a spot. And then you grab it. Or are you talking about the clicking game part? The clicking game, there's no buoys. Drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, drowning, drowning. Quick load. Drowning. There it is. And then here, we gotta start off by making the... I guess we go here. And we make the CSG. And we'll make it 50 by 50. 20. Nope, sorry, this one needs to be 50. This one needs to be 20. There we go. And we'll make the Y 10. And then the transform. -5. like so. Gotta add another CSG box and make it 10, 20, 30 by 10 and by 20. Sure. Let's make it a little bit longer. 40. And then we can say subtraction. There it is. So that's our pool. Maybe we should make this bigger though. There we go. So it'd be like that. Or actually, we should do 50. No, 40. Like that. 60. And then we want to put the chairs down. So we can say, boom. We'll just do a cylinder for the chairs. I come back home tomorrow, so I'll be present during the streams. Now I gotta go to sleep. I have a flight in 6 hours. Whew! Sleep well, Camilos. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Okay. And then we want this to be probably like 2. Actually, that's kind of fine. Let me just do this. Whoops. 1. Yeah, we'll do it like that. And then we can go drop it down. Call this chair 1. And then boom. Beady Turtle, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Oh, that's the wrong button. We're going to want to add a node. And we're going to put the chair inside the node. And we're going to call this chairs. Then we duplicate, and duplicate. Boom. I thought I was following already. I'm horrible at following people. No sweat. First time chat. Appreciate you being here. No problem. All right. So now we got these. These are the chairs. We should probably add a quick material just so it looks a little bit different for visual sake. There we go. And this is where the players are going to be placed. The players are going to be placed on these chairs. And then we have the water in here. I think what we'll do is add one more CSG box and make it 20, and then make it 50. Oh, that didn't work. Nope. Union. Oh, but because it's a child. Right? Why is that still... Oh, it's removing because of this guy. There we go. Pool. There's our pool. Let me go to the light real quick. We add the sun. Add the environment. There we go. We'll take this one. Shading, or not shading, albedo. Make it a little bit darker. And that's just subtraction. Wait, which means this doesn't need to exist. There we go. This guy is the pool deck. Pool. We'll make it standard. Albedo. A little bit darker. There we go. Ooh, add water. We're not gonna add water. The water's just a shader. That's all that is. And then we need a camera to go kind of probably like this. And we should probably make the pool a little bit bigger. Doesn't have to be perfect. And now we can have our spawners, basically. Yeah. No, alpha see-through CSG box? Sad. Wait, what do you mean? We have a subtraction instead, just to dig a hole. Oh, you're saying add the CSG box in there for water. Oh. I didn't even think about that. 40, 16. We could try that. And say 40 by 16. And then we'll just kind of yeet it up to there. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Oh, wait. That's why. It's fine. And then we say material, albedo. That didn't work. There you go. It is alpha, but it's gonna be hard to see. Yay, water. Call it water. Your water is cutting a hole in your pool. That it is. There we go. Water. Looks so bad. Okay. Water. Change it to regular mesh. Oh. And then... Good night, North Pole. Appreciate you being here. Have a great night. We'll catch you later. Oh, plain mesh. Plain mesh. And then 40, 16, by 17. There it is. And then I assume we just pull it up. And then we go material, transparency, keep that mix for now, disable that, albedo, blue. There's our water. All right, water. Now we need to get some spawner action. I mean, we do want to make this pretty. What is this game? This game is going to be something like this, where you have a pool in the middle. The green circles are spawned, like they're just random characters that are moving around. And your goal is to click on the ones that are going to be drowning. So sometimes a character might spawn with a cinder block tied to its ankles. You click on that one because you know it's going to drown. You might see a character that will flip upside down while having a pool floaty on. Click on that. You know they're going to drown. You might just see bubbles appearing in the water. You click on that. Someone's drowning. And then you get points for 2 points for preventing a drowning, 1 point for clicking someone who is drowning, and then -1 point if you click someone who's not drowning. And then at the end of the timer, this sounds really complicated. That's what I was saying. But Generic was saying it's not that bad. Basically, we just need to take clicks. The complicated part is getting the bots to click. I feel like you should be throwing rings at drowning people in a pool. Yeah. Yeah. Programmatically, I don't think it's that complicated. And I'm trying to think of what is a fun mini game. And so I figured it would be really funny to have characters that are like with cinder blocks tied around their ankles and like trying to jump in the pool, and you're like, stop that. Don't do that. Click that. Click that. Because I do want, I mean, another mini game idea, if this one's too complex, I see something like that working. What, clicking? I mean, we could add like we could add something where like when you click it, yeah, kind of like find mistakes of the game. Yeah, except it's alive. Yeah. Find the mistakes, except it's alive. That's the best way to put it. And it's alive because you could have one player that's looking good, and then he jumps in the water, and you just see it turns into bubbles. And that would be like, oh, drowning. Or you see someone with cinder blocks, very obvious they're going to drown by jumping. And so you should probably click on them before they turn into bubbles. That's kind of the idea with this mini game. But you know, for every game you need to think about mouse versus gamepad. Yeah, we were talking about that. There were a couple different methods we could do. Yeah, the dude playing with the mouse is going to win every time. And we were talking about we could do a mini aim assist where just the area of a cursor for a controller is bigger. And if the correct answer is within that, so maybe there might be two enemies within it. The person with the controller, if they click it with 2 in it, it would just immediately select the one that is drowning and give them the point. Something like that, like an aim assist. At the same time, it's pretty rare to have a set of people play a party game. One with controller. Yeah. It'd be funny if one of those cinder block guys was dressed as a fish. Yeah, we could do funny things like that, Demusi. I mean, the idea is you can play with people who have a controller and who don't. Because some people prefer controllers, others don't. I have a controller. I mean, you could play a game like this with a controller, because when I picture people playing this game, like you're with a group of friends and you guys are hanging out. It's a party game, so you're chilling and you're just playing this little game, little competition. Yeah, we could do an easier. We could do an easier mini game for this MVP. An easier one would probably be like a jet ski race, something like that. Georgester, welcome in. Cam's no longer here, but yeah. Like another mini game could be a jet ski race where you have lanes and everyone's racing to save like a drowning person, which would be kind of like an infinite runner. Or we just make it even simpler, and instead of saying, like, actually these could be two different ideas now. I just broke one idea into two. First one is you go over, you save them, you come back. Boom. Whoever does that first wins. Second part, which makes into a whole different mini game, would be whoever swims the furthest. And so swimming could be something as easy as you have to press the right keys at the right time. So you press A, D, A, S, D, and then you could do that with the controller too. A, B, X, Y, something like that. Couldn't hurt to fill the scenarios with stuff that isn't just lifeguarding stuff. Yeah, it probably wouldn't hurt, but like the theme is lifeguarding. Like we're trying to make this game, or at least my goal for the games is to make them still rewarding in the sense of like you learn a hard or soft skill. Yeah, but you're running out of lifeguarding stuff? Am I? I don't think so. I don't think so. You can do different ways of rescuing. You can have ring buoy tosses, swimming, boating, applying sunscreen, CPR, swim to drowning people, stop people from jumping in pools with cinder blocks. And then you have things like applying sunscreen. So what you could do is each character is laying down in the sun and little spots of red start appearing and you have to completely cover it with sunscreen. Tobugus, welcome in. How are you doing? Wake up. There are people drowning. Raid. Welcome in. What were you working on, Tobugus? We are working on our wake up. There are people drowning. Yes, there are. Well, there soon to be will be. Soon there will be drowning people. But we're working on our second game now. Second game where we're making a little board game. Wait, let me do exclamation mark game. A little board game. Kind of think Mario Party, but centered around lifeguarding. And we're working on the MVP right now. By the way, Tobugus, if you missed it, what were you working on today? What were you doing? Working on the MVP right now. So we got the metagame done, like the whole board. So it's supposed to, a metagame for those who don't, or not metagame, MVP is the minimum viable product. So it's the, like a quick and dirty version of the game. And make that work. Maybe a lifeguard wants to slide down a water slide. Yeah, that could be another one ironic, is water slides. That's a whole nother thing. Getting close to the final release of Wake Up. Oh, really? That's phenomenal. Water slide competition to make kids laugh. Yeah. Yeah, we could do funny things like that. How dirty is this version? Dirty is in like it's not, it doesn't look pretty. It looks dirty. That's what I meant. But yeah, we got our first mini game done, which is just a CPR scenario. You have to perform CPR and you're like pushing water out of someone's mouth. Now the second one, because we're only going to try to make 2 mini games for this MVP. And then we're going to add multiplayer, try it out. So dirty. Yeah, very dirty. But yeah, I feel like we can do a lot of different things. We could even do like an operation mini game where you have like people with cuts and bruises and scrapes and stuff like that, and you have to quickly fix them up. Do you drag a bandage on them? Do you do something else? Like, do you put a splint on them? Did they break a bone? That kind of thing. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, because we're trying to make games that are not only like inspiring, but they are rewarding at the same time. Rewarding being things like you learn a soft skill or a hard skill. This game in particular, it'd be more hard skill based. So I like the idea. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the little kid in, I think it was Canada, who saved his sister from a moose attack. Basically, if you haven't heard of it, this little kid, he was big into World of Warcraft. He played a hunter and a warrior. And him and his sister were out in the woods one day. And this is a real story. They're out in the woods one day, and this really angry moose starts attacking his sister. So the little kid was like, I've played a warrior. I'm going to taunt the moose first. So he started taunting the moose, yelling at it, throwing rocks at it, got the moose's aggro, got its attention. And then when the moose went at him after his sister ran away, he was like, oh, I also play a hunter. Let me feign death. And so he fell to the ground, pretended he was dead. And then the moose left him and walked away. So I thought that was really cool that he extrapolated that information out from playing World of Warcraft and went like that. So kind of the intention here with CPR, you have to, good thing you didn't play a tank. Yeah. With the CPR one, like, yeah, it's cartoonish where you're making them blow water out of their mouth, but which doesn't actually happen. But the way that you raise the bar is by tapping at 120 beats per minute. So you're doing CPR at 120 beats per minute. And that's kind of the intention. And so now this next scenario we're working on is a drowning scenario. So you have little characters that are going to start spawning, and they might spawn with like a cinder block attached to them. It's like, huh, I think they're going to drown. Let me click on it. That story is fake. The boy tried taunting the thing. It mauled the boy, then finished off his sister. They both died. No, that's actually real. Feign death sounds exactly like how I start my meetings. Panic Johnny, welcome in, first time chat. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on here. It's getting complex. This is the second game ever. We're in the process right now of getting approval from Apple and Google for getting Realm Rapture, our first game we did. That took us about 7 months to do, to get that on the app stores officially. We have it on beta, but app stores next. This is the world's second game, guys. Worlds. The worlds? I don't know about that. Unless, Brainoid, you're saying that I'm your world? I mean, hey. Hey. How are you? Yeah, so this is the play. No, you are my home. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, shoot. We have ads coming up in 4 seconds. What we do during the ads is we're going to chuck on the words. Head into level 4. Level 4. If you don't know how to play the words, all you got to do is when you see a word, you type it in chat. And then when we get back from the ads, we are going to figure out the rest of this game. How to start making it function. Do the things. And yeah, That's gonna be the play. That's gonna be the play. Face, cafe. There's none of those letters are in this except for E. Let's see. Oh, we already got dine. Wine and dine. Boom, boom. Woo-wee. All right, there we go. We close that out. Close that out. Boom. And then, whinge. Oh, that's not a word. That's not a word. All right, ads have finally started. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, my brain's not ready for words on stream. I'm the worst at it. Oh, I feel that. I feel it. I'll be right back real quick. 2 minutes, 34 seconds on the ads. And then when I return, we're going to start doing setting up this drowning scenario. Yeah. Boop. All right, I have returned. Bum, bum, bum. C is fake. All right, wait. Where's my webcam? Webcam on. Boop. There we go. Whew. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Other ings. Let me making bots drown. There we go. Making bots drown. All right. Let's finish out this thing. Team. Yeah, team. Imitate? Oh, imitate. Asked as a question. Wing Poo, how you doing? Welcome in. Tame. Oh, we already got tame. Tight. Good morning. Good morning. It's 17:36 over here. What kind of morning are you having? Crazy. All right, let me turn off autopilot. Boom, bap, bang, pow. And then let's do... Where is it? Where is it? Words. Boop. There we go. Ew, 24-hour time is gross. You're gross. 24-hour time is good. It's efficient. It makes sense. All right, we need to add a script to this. Yeah. Yeah. I prefer to wake up right about now. Oh my. 24-hour time is proper and military. So, good morning. I see. Wait. Wingpoo, are you saying is it 1700 where you are? No way. That's not. Nope. 1437? Holy moly. You're just waking up. That's wild. Wild. That was me back in my old days. The old me. It's morning somewhere around the world. That's true. That is true. It's actually 5 o'clock in the morning in parts of Australia. I do know that. I do know that. All right. What we need to do is, let's see. We need the player array. We need a game started. And we need placements again. This is where I think we could... So, as a reminder, we're making it quick and dirty. But I think this is where, when we have repeating variables like this within each scenario that we have, I feel like this is where we make like some kind of resource, like a scenario resource or something. Or at least like the players maybe we do separately. Next week I start work at 15:30 and get off at a controversial 0:100. Holy moly. Probably a scenario node. Yeah, I could see that. Or minigame node, yeah. I'd probably call it scenario. We're calling them scenarios. We're not gonna call them mini games. Call them scenarios. Make it sound more official like, something like that. Let's see. Drowning scenario. And then what are the steps? First thing we want is we probably just want to show the screen, right? Oh, we can also put rigs on them. So we should get, for chairs. We want the players to appear on a chair. So we could add a marker where we want them to appear. So we do markers as children of the chair, and then we add the rig to that marker. Yeah, probably do some countdown, same as in the other scenarios. Yeah, we would probably need that too. That would be for like a mini game node. Like the mini game node would have, or scenario node would have things like the countdown. It'd probably have an end screen of some sort. And then like the final placement. Start game timer. End game function, where it will go through and it will find who won. Yeah, the completed signal. And then that's really the big ones. Yeah, I think that makes sense. That makes sense. I wonder, could we make that right now and just add it to this one and ignore the CPR scenario? Just to go through the practice of making it? And what does this look like? Is the other question. Yes, just add class name. Well, yeah, but this is drowning scenario. We don't want that. We would want a new one. So we would do scenarios and we go create new script and we're going to call it base scenario, or scenario base actually. We'll call it scenario base create. What is scenario GD though? Oh, wait. Oh, that's for the long name, the ID, the resource. That's okay. All right, and then we want class name, scenario base that extends a node. And then on it, we are gonna want a what? Let me close this. Close this. And then we want close that. Scenario base. Okay. We want a signal for scenario finished. Everything you copied in the drowning scene for sure. Yeah. Well, this stuff. That's the thing, is I don't think we do. We want the game started. We want the placements. But I actually don't think we want the players, because the players we're going to pull from like a dictionary that we're going to put on the board. Or in the game, actually. The game. So not this time around. But we do want game started and placements. Who dis? Jerem, hello. My name's Covino. Good to meet you. First time chat. Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. If you fail CPR game, do you get to see them die? No. How? Just to be sure. That's a good question. Jerem is an important persona. Are they? What you making here? We are making, wait for it, exclamation mark game, because I made a thing for it. Think Mario Party, but with a lifeguarding theme over it. Basically, long story short, we're creating a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios, FFS for short, and we're trying to make inspiring and rewarding games for everyone. So what all that means basically is the rewarding part is we want to teach them something. Mario Party juggles my heart? What does that mean? Is that a good thing? What that means is we want to be able to have something that teaches some kind of hard or soft skill. Just kind of like you can like extrapolate the information out from that. And then for everyone being like, we want to add accessibility features such as translations, color blindness modes, and hopefully with the introduction of doing controller support, we can also enable other things. A follow well earned then. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is our second ever game, mind you. Second ever game. Our first game, Realm Rapture, is a mobile game. And that one is completely free. No ads, no pop-ups, none of that. Literally just free, losing money on it. With a bunch of accessibility features as well. But we're waiting on Google and Apple approval first, so then we can actually put it up on the store. And that's just a multi-week process that we have to wait. So we're starting on the second game. What about Pac-Man and C++? It doesn't count. It doesn't count. That one doesn't count. And generic, I don't dare tell you about the first ever Unreal game. It's not finished. It was never finished. I tried making an infinite runner in Unreal Engine, and that's when I was like, 27 gigabytes for an infinite runner. I did do a lot of things wrong, mind you. And then that kind of pushed me towards Godot, and then here we are. All right, so we want game started and placements. Boom. So, do we want to export them? Game started. Export var placements as an array. Oops. Array of board character. This will eventually become the dictionary thing. And then we want the signal for scenario finished. Signal scenario finished. We want a on complete and an end game. But we want... The problem is these panel containers. Where's this Grodley Endless Runner? I'll give it a squiz. No. We don't look at it. We don't look at it. I tried following the Blender Guru donut tutorial. It didn't come out like a donut. It's actually more of a nightmare fuel than anything. And this does a timer, or creates a timer set to a label. Incomplete, not necessarily. Not all games end when a player finishes. That's true. That's true. Well, we need a scenario finished because that's also going to tell us when the game actually ends, like whether it's the timer ending it or what else. So like the timer ending will run end game. Like here, we have the start game timer, which we're going to chuck in. We also want a timer, game time, in there, or a label for game time. And we'd probably want end game. So we can do export var game time as label. And then we want end game. But end games can be different every time. So we can just say, boom, like that. Well, I guess, Unless we have two different end games. One end game is from the timer end game, which would be in the base. So that way the game just ends when the timer ends. And if we want to add a separate end game, then we can. I think that works. So let's try that. We'll do func timer end game. And then we'll just pass for now. Timer end game. And then, yeah, that's all right. I'll come to your house and take it by force. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Ugh. Let's see. Timer end game, pass. And then timer end game, we want to say we need an end screen. End screen as a margin. I think it would be more of a panel, but we can do that. I keep clicking on this thing. Scenario base. Careful saying stuff like that on Twitch. They can be weird about it. Oh, true. At export var end screen as, we'll say as a control. As a control. It's safe to chuck it in there. And then we can say placement 0 inventory. Just snag this. I keep clicking on this. Boom. What? Oh. We do want the signal. Signal. Scenario finished. Dope. There's a Godot add-on for having those code files as tabs under scenes. as tabs. Is that useful? Or what would we, how would we use that? Whoa. Man. I think we do that. Scenario finished. What else do we need in here, though? I don't having that side menu on as the list of GD files. I just don't like having that side menu. Oh, I don't mind it. I'm fine with it. If there's anything I learned from oh, we need an index. Var index. If there's anything I learned from playing World of Warcraft for many years, it is var idx. We don't even need an index, actually. Is that you want to be careful of adding too many add-ons, or else you get used to it too much. Black Desire TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. It's how to save your sister from a moose. No. But I don't know if I would... never mind. I don't know if I would save my sister from a moose. That's a hefty thing. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Welcome in. Sure, there's something to say about vanilla editor. Yeah. What else does our base scenario want? What else do you want? I think that's end game, start game timer. I guess we want the countdown part. Yeah. We can take this and then start game timer. Make that a function. We don't want the ready, but we do want this start game. And I think this is going to be a start game timer instead, is what we're going to call it. Oh, wait, I already have it. No, that's total game timer. That's right. Start game timer. We'll say pre-game timer. Paste. And we'll call it pre-game timer. And then countdown. We're definitely going to want. Countdown is a label. So we can go export var. I don't know if I want to call it countdown. Pre-game countdown as a label. And then we just say pre-game countdown. That's gain. What about no? I don't know if I like that though. That's a big variable name. It's a little ridiculous. Right, I'm gonna bounce as early morning. Sounds good, Savage. Appreciate you being here. Sleep well. Enjoy your trip to the office for the next couple of days. Next time you see me, I will probably be dead because tomorrow, for anyone that doesn't know, we are having a 30-hour stream. 30 hours. Because we are celebrating with Hypnotic. We are celebrating Hypnotic hitting 1,000 followers. And with that, we're having like a mini jam between all of us. It's Hypnotic, Jedum, Matt, and then myself. We're all working together to create a game while raising money for Able Gamers, which is an organization that helps gamers with disabilities by providing accessibility, resources, support, that kind of stuff. And we're bringing to life a nightmare I had. So we're making a horror game. It's going to be interesting. But we only have 24 hours to make that game. We're doing a 30-hour stream here because no matter what. We stream every single day, starting at 11:30 EST until about 6 EST or whenever. Really, it kind of goes on. Depends on how much of the groove I'm in, what we're trying to finish, what we're trying to complete. Yeah. All right, so we have... When is this? Starting tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh, fix that if in pregame timer. You should know what's wrong with it. Pregame timer. I range. Pregame countdown text. If time left minus equals 1. If time left is equal to 0. That would be fun. Should be amusing to check in throughout my shift. Tomorrow's gonna suck. Listen, I wanna say it's not going to. What is wrong with this if? Oh, we don't even need the if. And instead, we can unindent this twice. Boom. It's gonna suck for me as well, so we'll all be in the same boat. Hey, there we go. There we go. Cool. Pre-game timer. Start game timer. This should be... Maybe we don't call it start game timer and we just say game timer. And then end game. Timer end game. Or end game timer. End game timer. End game timer. End game timer. Yeah. Okay, so now we have a base class for our scenario base. We have a signal with the finished. We have our placements. We have a game started bool. Do we need that? Why did we use game started? Game started. Wait, we're not even using this anymore. Why do we have this? We're not even using it. Are we? We're not even using it. Yeah, it's the old physics process thing. Yeah. Delete that. Get out of here. Adios. We can go to... We can just delete all of this. And then scenario base. Delete that. And we want... I want to move, just organize it, make it look good. Game time. And then placements, end screen, that works. Boom. Okay. Yep. Yep. I think that's good. Make a copy of CPR scenario scene? Why would we make a copy of it? Name it scenario base. But this isn't the thing we just made is the scenario base. This is scenario base here. With the pre-game, start game, and end game. So why would we want that? This is the node. Now we make base scene. Oh. So I should just make a node and then chuck the script on the node. So you don't have to recreate menus and stuff. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going to copy paste. I think I'll make that easier. So we'll do a node and we'll call it scenario base, like so. Add the script under scenarios, open, load. Boom, here we are. Oh, we made a mistake. It should be a node 3D. Yeah, it should, shouldn't it? We can change type, node 3D, and then extends node 3D. All right, and then scenario base, which will be a component. Save. Now we got it. And now we need to add the UI stuff. So we want end screen. It will not be a component. Oh man, you sure? Because it's something we're adding, right? Like we just add this on to our thing. Yeah. This would be the base of something else. Ooh. I see. I think I get it. We want countdown. And we want game time. Copy. Paste. And then we want to say game time label. Then countdown is actually the pre-game countdown end screen and game time. Yeah. And end screen I said was a control. Which it probably should be. Yeah, we can do that. Control. Call this end screen. Rename this to margin container. And then slap you in here. There we go. 2D. Fill. There we go. Interesting. There we go. Yeah. Supposed to be showing. Cool. And now we can do here. Pre-game countdown. Game time. End screen. Boom. Save. Beautiful. I think I had a missing commit, didn't I? I'm almost positive someone did a, yeah, special commit. Cams, don't know. And it is special commit. Boom. Push. And now you do create new inherited scene, and this will be your drowning scenario. Ah. Okay. So really, we should detach the script. Save. Close. Drowning scenario GD. Delete. That's the Trez. Scenario base GD. but I need to move you. Scenario based scene. Move you to scenarios. Yeah, I was just moving things. And now scenario base, right click, new inherited scene. And that's the base. And then we can add in our drowning scenario. We will just copy this. Copy. And paste. Ooh. Paste. Oh, it copied the whole thing. Crap. Make local. Boom. And we don't need the node. So instead, we take this, drag it to here, and then take this and delete it. Close that. There we go. Yep. And now we can go rename this to drowning scenario. We can delete our previous. Drowning scenario. Delete. Remove. Drowning scenario, the new one. Save. Drowning scenario. Under scenarios. Save. Boom. There we go. Whew. Now we need to go to our Trez and do quick load, drowning scenario. Boom. Now you save a lot of time making any new scenario. Yeah, that's the intention here. That's the hope, the intention, the play. Is we can make things modular. Because really, the big thing we need to do is be able to we need to make a system to where making maps and making mini games becomes as easy as possible. That's the goal. That way, it just makes our life easier when we're trying to make new things. I think I keep realizing this more and more the deeper we get into this MVP. I think this game, or like this type of game, this genre, is probably one of the best for learning good practice. Like good practices. Because the way to make it more efficient and to keep building off of it is to make things as modular as possible. There's probably some stuff missing from base scenario, but I figured it out along the way. Yeah, and that shouldn't be difficult because if we just change it here, since it's an inherited scene, we're all set. Or we'd have to go to the main one. We'd have to go to a scenario base, and then we can change it. And what we change here, we'll change for all of them. Yeah. Modularity is the name of the game, folks. Modularity. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. Whew. All right, so now we have that. We want more. We want more. Let me commit this actually. Inherited scene, or actually we'll just say base scenario scene added. Modularity is the name of the game, baby. Boom. Push. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. Save. All right. Then we have to get into the actual thing itself. Maybe I shouldn't have deleted that node 3D. Yeah. I think the play is we keep a node 3D so we can chuck the script on it. That way we have everything we need. Yeah, that makes sense. So we'll go back to a node 3D. And we'll just call it just scenario. And we can chuck all of this into it. Boom. And then this is where we add the script. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Not bad, not bad. All right. And I think with that, yeah. With that, alrighty, folks. We're going to call it here today. I need food. I am starving. I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you for all your help. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Tomorrow is a 30-hour stream. 30 hours. Holy. Tomorrow, we're going to get into, so the first half of tomorrow. Me too, make me food. You're not going to like the kind of food I'm going to make, Tricky. I need protein. I need carbs. I need all of it. But the thing we're going to make tomorrow is we're going to dive deeper into the game design, because making the game design is going to help us really figure out, okay, this is what we need to make. This is how we're going to make that, and so forth. I think that's going to be the play. And then we start with that hypnotic mini game jam. So we want to try to save some programming experience. But yes, I will catch you all tomorrow, bright and early, starting at 11:30 EST. Have a phenomenal rest of your time. Adios. Oh, and don't forget, spam the emotes if you got them. If you don't, let's tell Adam that we are working on modularity. All right, so spam the emotes and then just say modularity. He won't have any clue what we're talking about, but it's good. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, one moment.
Like, how would you even get to level 30 if you only got 1 point in everything else? Hey, Covino, thanks for the raid. How's your new MVP going? Hey, Tricky Lady.
Modularity.
There is, but it reverts the entire
All right,
skill tree.
adios, YouTube. I'll catch you tomorrow.
The original Diablo